And we're going to have that number be compared to everything. We also could use a max value as well for it, but given where we have it spawning right now, I figure that's just going to work well. I think what we actually will do, instead of just setting it for a direct value like that, or a read value, we're going to give it a direct value, and we're going to make sure it's an exact coordinate so that it's going to be more consistent. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It's like, you just gotta get a little sleep, and you'll be good the next day. Be good the next day. 817. That's where we're starting. That's our base. Our base is 817. Now our question is what is our max? What would our max be? We have, it's a 992 plus 175, 1167. That would be our max. Let's make a max just in case. A max as well. And we do. Okay. Right. So we're still going to use this system here, but what we're going to do, instead of the before, I want to do base. We could do base, or we could do max. Max would always be a good subtraction, and we could start it from the beginning on it. Otherwise, we would always want it before, because the number is always going to be smaller. Let's try it with base first, because that's where my brain was at. We'll do that. And that. Let's see if that makes things more consistent. We may want to do max. It may make the calculations better, but I'm just going to see something. I like when you don't show. I like it a lot when you don't show. Loading game. Okay, so I got that like that. Let's go ahead and we're gonna put that other hovering back in again. It was causing problems before, but maybe if we put it back in now that we did this, it'll work better. I don't know. We're gonna see. There 817. $14,102. Okay, that's definitely not even. Why? 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 Why isn't that wanting to be consistent? Let's try it with max. Maybe there is something with that. Maybe it's with all three of them. Does not seem logical. Does not seem logical in my head. Maybe there's something wrong with this part here. I don't know. Maybe there's something wrong with that part. Maybe the parentheses is making it count weird even though it shouldn't. Maybe I should make it a pre-value and then have that value be the value. Actually could be an idea. Let's try this first. And then we're gonna separate this from this value here, and we're gonna make it a different value up here, and then we're gonna make that value read to that. Then we'll see if that makes things consistent. $817. 15,680. That's nowhere near correct. Okay. Okay. Maybe we set it to an actual just straight value instead of adding and subtracting. Oh, let's try that next. Anyways, 817. 14,644. Now we're at Oh. I'm gonna try this. At this rate, what is it honestly gonna hurt? Maybe just straight setting values. We'll keep messing around until we get it right. Three. $345. 345. Oh my god. We did it. I think. No? Oh, god damn it. That was so close to consistent. That is very close. Yeah, but the problem is it can literally be off by just 1 to 2 numbers on the scroll bar. That's the annoying part about it. We got it. I think we got it. I think we actually got it now. 335. 15. I think we got it now. Okay, alright. So what was happening was that second line of code was double running things and causing inconsistencies. And now we're in a better spot. We're getting there. Now we're getting consistent numbers. Now we're getting consistent numbers. Because that's the main thing I wanted, was the consistent numbers in the way of how it detects the scrolling. Because the way I'm using the scroll detection right now on the numbers is actually based off the XY. And because that was double running sometimes, I guess because sometimes it would be like in contact but not in contact, just really quick, it would probably double run it. And that's where I'm guessing the randomness that would come about, or we wouldn't get the same number twice. So it's at least figured out in that regard. want to switch these. I think that's going to make it go in the correct order for me. No, you still won't do that? Interesting. At least we're getting a consistent number every time. 335. You got 15. Okay. All right. Now I'm trying to figure out if I want to try to work this number into a number that can associate with my spawn value number, with spawn density number. Or do I work... I guess it really doesn't matter. I can just do either or and just make like this. I look at the values here. I got 15 and 320, and I can kind of just figure things out with that. And then that can just get transferred into some type of fucking number there that just gets spit out differently. I would like it though to be spit out as a solitary percentage. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. If I did something like this, this may seem weird. This may work. Give it a moment here. This may not make any sense, but if this is just to text correctly to the pixels, then everything works fine. Alright. No, you're not wanting to. Oh, we're not adding one. We're not adding one. We're not adding one. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me add. And then this would be minus. Actually, we could just make this minus. That. Maybe assign a decimal or something. I'd have to create it to be a decimal, and then I can convert it over. But yeah, I mean, that is an idea. 100%. 67. Oh, we're hitting 3. 67. 3. Oh, no, okay. Well, that's not bad. We're hitting the same values here. Okay, so we are definitely seeing consistency in things. What if I just did like 1 and then like -1? Is that literally gonna work exactly the same for me though? Even though we tried this yesterday and it was having a little bit of issues being consistent, but this gives me the ability, like if it does work at least, then I know like the other parts of my code were wrong yesterday that I've corrected already. But this just allows me to know the freedom that I'm going to have for consistency and value setting and the values I can have and the math I'll be able to use to do whatever I need to do. 67, and it's going to go back down to 3. 4, 3, yeah. 67 and 3. We're still getting the 67 and 3 every time. Okay, so that's good. I know it's a little janky on the detection right now, but we are going to be fixing that. We're going to be working on it. Oh, I think I know how we can actually fix that. Hold on here. Give me a moment. What we're going to do is we can do a clicked. We can run through here and to have it detect click, so you just click on it once and then you can freely move it back and forth no matter where you go. So the player doesn't have to worry about that. I personally don't like settings where I have to hold and drag over. I don't like that ever anyways. So if I could just like click it and then drag it over where I want and click again and it confirms it there, for me I always find that easier than having to click and hold. I can also allow the player to do either or as well. So I can just set up both of those. Okay. Let's work on that later. I'm gonna work on this first. Alright, so what are we gonna do here? Why can't we get that to a 0? If we start at 0, why doesn't that want to go back to 0? Could be because we're not hovering over this thing anymore. So the hitbox would have to be slightly bigger so it would go to the actual end. Do we even need to be that precise? And then the other question is on the slider, what is the equation we're going to use for that to make correctly? We started at a 1 point, or the max density is 1.2. The minimum density we want is a 3 times. 3 times meaning 3 times the FPS value set, so it won't go under whatever your FPS is times 3. And that's your CPU steps, not your actual FPS, but it's more or less, it's just to allow the player to have the performance they desire. That's what I'm thinking of too. I'm thinking if we just extend out, like, as a very simple ghetto fix, if you will, would be something like this more than likely. We just come over here, we grab collision mask, we mode manual, and then we just come out here like this. We know it's going to be like, what, 3 pixels essentially, so we can say left -3, like that, and then that will probably hit us to 0. Now we got 2. So 3 gave us 1 value. So 9. As you can see though, it's a very simple, easy ghetto fix. If I want to secure the fact that we'll get 0 every time, here it is. But I'm going to be using a different number value there in general, but it will be nice to know that I can actually hit a solitary 0. I got 1. You're maybe going -12. Why aren't you wanting to see the 0? Why don't you want to see 0? Can we talk? God, I should really don't want to see the... Oh, there's a 0. There we go. Okay. It would have to be, we know it's 3 pixels per 1, so you divide 3 and you add 1 extra pixel, I guess you'll add. And then like that would secure you maybe a little bit better, and then you could set the slider to work a little bit better in the way of interactions, and then there you go. If you wanted to like 0 to whatever there and guarantee you're going to be hitting 0, this will pretty much give you a very ghetto line of security about it. Otherwise, what you can do is you would come into here and you would set that if x equals base or max, then it sets that number to that or something like that. But you're still going to be left with a bit of inconsistencies. But yeah, those would be the only ways, really. At least like in a very quick, easy fashion to fix things. I'm gonna take a sip of water here real quick though. You said slider. Maybe when... Oh, I said slider as 3. I could probably set slider as 3. Probably. I don't think that's the issue though. I think it's more of a detection with the mouse on the object itself. But let me try that. Set slider. What would slider to 3 be? Oh yeah, start this out at 3 maybe. That's what would make sense to me and what you're referring to. Now we're getting a 70, and we're getting a 6. No. Oh, you mean different? Oh, you mean set a differential of -3 to it? Oh, so just essentially come into here and then make sure there's a differential of -3 added into each of these. That's what you're getting at here. Essentially that. Is that what you're getting at? I don't know how to explain what just happened here, man. I don't know. Am I? I don't know. Like set position to whatever mob count as 3. Yeah, you'd be looking for a differential of 3 then. So let's go ahead and maybe we can relative this. And then we take spawn value and we'll throw it into here, and that'll maybe work. Oh, actually, we could just do 1 -3 here. Like that. And then this one would be -1 minus 3? Is that what my brain is saying correctly? Because if we want to do a differential of 3 and we need to make sure the 3 is the backwards end of things, I guess we could leave the addition the same, but the subtraction has to be made sure we have a differential of 3 in it. And I guess that will probably end up making it hit 0. Right. I felt like I was going to do something wrong there. So -1, -3, and then we do +1 plus, we do a +3 here then, and then the differentials will make up for themselves and then hopefully equal out and then give the exact number required. No, we're getting, I mean, we're getting the same numbers, but it's further off. Am I thinking of that correctly when it comes to differentials? I think I'm thinking of my math correctly on that. We'll try spawn values in it. So it's just going to do pretty much the same thing there, just bigger numbers. Well, not even bigger numbers. Pretty much will be exactly the same here. We're going to have that craziness of the equations before there, or the numbers. The negative and all that. Okay. I'm gonna ignore all that. I'm just gonna ignore all that. Okay, so what we're gonna do here. To look at a percentage, and we're gonna have to make this a percentage. Okay, so we can do POS current divided by the max number, I'm gonna guess, and then with that max number, something like this. Take that number and that number, right? And we create that. And then we can turn that. Let me just see if this gives me the correct decimal values that I am looking for. Are you talking the actual equation that it detects to tell you, to the game to tell it how many mobs to spawn? Is that what you're asking for? Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, we have our percentage here. Somewhat have our percentage. Okay. I don't like that it doesn't go to 1, but we have some type of baseline percentage here. Anyways, no, like the idea. The idea is that it'll continue running your CPU steps down until it's within a multiplier of your FPS. So essentially, if mob count was 3, it wouldn't be a negative, it would be like a 3. If mob count is 3, it's your FPS times 3. And then that becomes 180, and then it won't go under 180 steps. If you have it set to max, which is 1.2, it'll multiply it times 1.2, and it won't go under that, which is like, what, 75 or some shit like that? 80? I'll take a sip of water. And pretty much what that does is it allows for interactions to take place and the little extra steps for the interactions. When you're at the max settings for things, at least. Okay, I actually have an idea here. It just clicked on me. If I can just do a +1, -1, right? It doesn't even matter the values. I can do fucking 10,000 if I want. As long as I can do that and I can make those consistent, then I can make a max range, and then I can have a current range, and then have those divide, and that'll always make sure that it's always at 0 when it starts, and it always has a max value, so then the percentages will always equal up together with each other. There we go. Done. Okay. We have our certain amount of steps, then we can make the percentage meet up to everything else in the thing, and essentially say, like, if for, like, essentially for every, we can set up a loop even if I wanted to, for every point or some shit like that, it'll immediately then, like, loop it one more time and add a certain amount set variable, and that variable will be based on a percentage there, and then that will read over into the mob cap count and then loop that around enough times to meet that to the number that's required for it, whether it be going up or down. Simple. Because we're going to be turning it into a percentage, so then it's going to know how many times to loop it regardless of that, because it will have a whole number on that, so we can tell it to just loop that number. On. Okay. So we know it was 67 was our highest value, and we have our min value of 3. 1 would be the most ideal there. So our POS max becomes 67. Like that. And then this sets at 0. Oh, wait. We need that. I need that. They're placeholder numbers. We're going to be slowly turning them over into a percentage. 67 will be 100%, and then we'll be setting... I'm just going to extend out the brackets a little bit there, like I did that little ghetto fix there to give us a 0. And then we'll be able to obtain a 0 percentage with that, or we'll go to a 1 in order to obtain 1%, essentially. And that'll give us our 1 to 100 value. And then we can just take my values that I want for everything, and then I can just divide them by 100. Like, essentially, I have my highest value for my number multiplier and my lowest number for my multiplier for the mob spawning. And then I can figure out how many placements I want in between those, or to have 100 placements in between those. And then I have that number read off of a loop, is what we're doing. So that it knows how many to set it to. So we're just using this number to come out with a whole number, and then, or with a percentage number to turn into a whole number, or a decimal number, and then we turn that into a whole number, and then that whole number becomes our loop number. Yeah. That's where we're at right now, and we're going to test that to see if that works. Okay, so we have max in there. So we want a number. We're going to need to make a number to go up before this number here. Because we can use POS current, but we can't. No, we can't. We have to use that for that detection there. So we'll need to create one more value here in order to have that number going upwards or downwards, so that the division works appropriately and it has a number to divide to. And we shouldn't have to relative it, or we don't have to relative it. We'll set it to, and then that'll give that. Okay, so we take out current. POS count. We're going to rename this one because we're not using it. And we're going to start that at 0. Right. This is less than. That's plus, then we're gonna need POS count. POS count. Okay, so it goes +1 minus. This is a +1, this does a -1, and then we have a division occur between the count number and the max number, and then that spits out to spawn value itself. Okay, well, we can potentially hit that. We just need to... But we're good. There's 100. We set that back to go a little bit further, and we'll be able to hit 0. Or 1. So there's that on that end, and then we can take the... What is that? Times 100, I think is what it was. I guess we could just turn a decimal into a whole value, but is that going to do that once we hit 1 as well, or do we have to multiply? That's the question. String to number, decimal, here we go. Boom. We'll round it. We'll just let it take the rounding as it wants. That. I can always, yeah, I guess you're correct. If I reset it to exactly 100 pixels, it'll probably work a little bit better, but to be fair though, it's a 150 pixel thing right now, and I don't even get 100 out of it. Just, I want to throw that out there today, man. This is actually it's 350 pixels wide, and I get 67 count out of it. So, take a moment with that one, man. Because otherwise I would have just taken the dimensions of the object itself, and then that would have been, like, I would have taken the width of the object itself, and then I would have used that width as the actual division. I wouldn't have done the whole, like, figuring out exactly how many with the count and all of that. Because that would have been much easier. Because theoretically it should move across that many steps, but the reason why it doesn't is because of the speed of it. I'd have to have it move across that 1 pixel at a time per step. And this moves across at 4 pixels per step or something like that. So that's why there's a bit of a difference there. If I did jump 2, that may work a bit different. Oh, that thing is not wanting to work right now. Okay, hold on here. Isn't it decimal to integer? Well, fine. If I just times 100, then it should just be fine then. Should be the exact same thing. This is what I want. Just want to be a pain to me. No, he's being such a pain to me. There, you're happy now, aren't you? There, see? Now you know that you're a fucking whole number. Okay. And now what we want to do is we're going to want that round again. And we're going to take this here, round that. That's what we going to do. It would be 550. Yeah, but that's gonna be a mat. Like, I don't know if I want to make a slider bar that big. I mean, I could. Yeah. Yeah, no, man, I told you, I got it. It's fine. Why does that not want to round up correctly? Do I have to put that before? I'm confused. Why would I have to put that before? Oh, shit. I'm about as dumb as they come. Wrong value. Wrong value. It's not gonna change, bro, if you don't tell it to change the exact value. There. This way we get solitary percentages and we don't have weird percentages. We have whole numbers now. There you go. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get myself ready for a break here. We're making some decent progress on this. Next thing when we come back, we're gonna work on making this interaction better with the mouse and the slider and all that, and making it more coherent, if you will. I guess would probably be the best word for it, I don't know. Or more responsive. There's the word I'm looking for, responsive. We're gonna make it more responsive for the player and all that. But that's it. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. I only run ads during my breaks and all of that, so definitely be sure to stick around for all that and help support development of the game. And I'll see you all when I come back from the break. Okay, so where we left off yesterday, we were working on the slider some more, but it wasn't the actual full slider itself, it was the button for it. Let me go over there and see where we left off. I know it wasn't far enough to go in-game. That's all I remember. Okay, so we can get rid of you. That was one thing I needed to do. We can get rid of that. I don't need that anymore. I don't need this anymore. Okay. So, draw GUI here. Probably actually draw a text as well. I'll do XY on it. The dreaded XY. Working fast right now because we're early on. So now it's working a little better. It's slow, but oh, there we go. There we go. It's starting to have issues already. Alright, so we're just gonna do that instead then, and we'll say like y minus 150, I guess. Yeah, that should be about correct. Because I think, oh no, it's not it's a 50, so 50. 50 should be all I have to do. Actually, it should be, yeah, no, minus, I want it to go above. And then here, we're going to say that. And then here, we're going to say that. I guess just for my own OCD's sake, we'll do that. Okay. Alright, so let's just take a look and make sure that's updating correctly in game, and we'll move from there. This will be the button to make it so the player can set it manually without having to use the slider, and it'll also be what we use to display the percentage when the player moves the slider. Good. Now if it'll... Definitely does not update real time there because it's not connected to each other. That's fine. Okay. What we can do for that though is this. Could we just assign it to slider parent, or do we have to assign it to the other one? We'll see. Gonna be one of those two. I don't know if this is sending to or if it's gonna pick up from as well. Oh, I clicked that. Okay, no, that's sending to. Okay, I kind of thought that was gonna be sending to. Over then to you. Try you next, and we'll see if you work. I was hoping maybe we could just use the parent for it, and it would just always send to both, but we'll see. Let's see what we got to do. That was literally not picking up anything. Interesting. Okay, so what we can do then would be this. We really want to have everything sent. It'd probably be the most logical thing to do. What's good, Nip? How you doing, man? So we're gonna have to create this into a global right before a temporary global. I want to get everything else replaced first. And then we'll focus on that. You're doing fine? Good to hear, man. Good to hear. Okay, we're probably going to get an error here, but let's see first. I foresee we're going to get an error because of this. Or it doesn't calculate correctly because it's not picking up correctly. I guess since I foresee it happening, probably should just... Let's test it and break it first. Can always be surprised. But I am pretty much guaranteeing that this is going to either not work correctly or shoot me an error. There we go. There's the error. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought it would say. Okay. Alright, let's shoot this into a global real quick. Might be able to just shoot this into a global. Why did you put a dash there? Good to hear though, man, that you're doing good. You're just grinding away. Just grinding away. Alright, copy both of those. Put that down here. This one here. That might stop the error from shooting. There we go. Okay, we are not... Okay, so now we need to adjust this to change correctly again still. Okay. Yeah, what's good, Sci-Fi? How you doing, man? Alright, we'll go back into this sloppy code here. And we're going to need to grab it for you here. And adjust these all over here to this. And then that will pick up from that and then adjust those appropriately. So funny, Florida Jesus. Just vibing right now. Not really too awake today, so just doing what I can. There we go. Okay, now they're changing correctly. Alright, so we have our spawn value coming over here, and now we'll work on everything else we need to do with this. Okay. That's good there. Live into Baker ASMR. I'm about a third awake. Still looking through songs. Oh, for, are you referring to for your video? Okay. Comes next. I wanted to, in this slider, actually, in the parent. There's a couple things I wanted to do here. We're gonna make something called a mob. I'm gonna call this mob slider speed, right? And we're gonna set that to, I believe it was 25 is what we had. I don't remember. And now what we're gonna do is we want to pop this before this. We're gonna take this and we're going to get the sprite width of the bar, and then we're gonna divide that by that. And we're going to be using this equation here to actually know how many max steps can be taken. Because the width of our bar and the steps we take because of the movement, as long as we divide the speed of our character, which is how many pixels it moves per step, as long as we divide that by the width of the actual object, we have exactly how many steps it can to go to get to 100. And then this way our 100% scaling system can always be at 100% no matter what size we make the bar itself. It'll be automatically detecting for it. And then you'll be able to also quickly adjust the speed of the slider too, if you so want to, as the individual programming and everything, because this is eventually going to be lessons for like a video and everything at some point on how to, you know, I made the entire system within itself for the mob density slider, or just system as a whole. Is there an upgrade for speed for your character? It's uncapped. You can go as high as you want. The only things that have caps in the game are dodge, crit chance, attack speed. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Well, it's a delicate balance. As you increase your attack speed, you'll also have to increase your ability speed in order to make your abilities keep up with your attack speed. Otherwise, they'll lag behind you, and then you lose the effectiveness, and you're going to be taking a lot more damage. So there's a balance between it all. And then at some point, if you're going too fast, you can't control your character anymore. So, you know, you're going to be at risk for taking, you know, accidental damage and such like that as well. Yeah, it's actually not a good thing to have too much attack, too much movement speed. It's actually not a good thing. Sounds good though, Sci-Fi. You take care, and I hope work goes by fast for you. It's actually not a good thing to have it unless you want it, unless you have the rest of the stats to support the recklessness. So you'll need, you know, health, armor, you know, ability speed to kill mobs faster as well if you so choose to. So, and then you have your health per 5 and your health per kill. Is Arcaplasmor good? I mean, as far to my knowledge, it is, yeah. I haven't played the game since February, but from what I've seen watching streams, like, yeah, it is still in a very, very good spot. Meaning after the element rework that has recently taken place. Hope you're doing well though, Turo. So I should get it. I mean, Warframe is a game about you getting anything you want to test with. That's like, if you're gonna ask me if you should get something in Warframe, the answer is yes. You get anything in Warframe, and you have fun with it, and you see if you like it. Anything. The Sisters whole thing there, where you get the tenant weapons from, the little keys that you get from the Corpus missions, and you put into the hand and all that. I would look up a guide on all of that kind of stuff if you don't exactly know how to do it. I would definitely look up some guides, because there's really easy ways to do it really fast and efficiently. And that would be like the best way to do it, is just kind of do some research yourself there and figure it out. I used to just grab Mesa and run in there, but you can do it with, I've done it with Orgris as well. Like, Orgris is actually a really good weapon to use for it, so you can use any frame you need. If you get Orgris with a Napalm mod, oh. I think it's Orgris. Is that the one for the Napalm mod? The Kuva Orgris? Right? Something like that. That good AoE weapon usually just works well in general. And then yeah, Requiem mods as well. No. You can do either of them. If you haven't done any, you won't have that Orgris then. I would look up guides definitely then. I would definitely look up guides if you don't have any Kuva weapons, but no, you don't need to do Kuva first. It's the same system, but they're just different weapon sets and factions. But yeah, more or less the same system, I guess you could say. Okay, so in the slider here, we have this, right? And that's the max value. Well, how do we have that detect to that, though? Is this gonna do the annoying thing then if I do this where it shoots over 1? I think this is gonna do the annoying thing where it shoots over 1 and then I have to write extra lines of code to prevent it from shooting over 1. More so than this. Yeah, no, we're gonna just do this. This is easier. Because all this is you take the x coordinate and then you add half the width and then you subtract half the width. And that's it. That's literally all that is. There's no all I really have to say is if that's too much math for you, I don't really know what to say for you. What would be the other thing though? See, we have the mob slider here, this system here. Is there a way we can incorporate this to work with that? Oh, it just uses position before current, so yeah, no, okay, yeah, this is not needed. Okay. This is literally just unnecessary then. Okay, cool. Okay. I thought maybe I was gonna have to do something like that, or like it would make sense too, but if I don't see it make sense too, I'm not gonna bother with it. You're gonna go look for a guide? Take care, Turtle. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and grab this. Do that. Say less than 1 does this whole thing here. And do that. Then we say this. We play this to this. And we say we don't need, we say this greater than 100. And we don't need that, we don't need that or that. I think that gives us our ability to type in there now. Let's see. And then what we're going to do afterwards is we're going to make it so that when you enter in the value here, it'll send over to the slider and tell the slider where to go. Oh, we got it. Good. Okay. I know what we gotta do. That's perfectly fine with me. Just grab this right here. It's gonna make more sense. And we say if this greater 0 that. so that didn't affect that at all, which is good. Alright, let's just relaunch because we actually... Let me take care of this in the damn slider here. Is it this one right here? The destroy instance. I'm gonna copy this, grab another, and then we're gonna grab this right here, and we're gonna have this thing start deleting because it's getting on my nerves and it needs to get done. In C# count system, where if you +1 until yeah, that's what I was explaining earlier. That's what I was explaining earlier. When I was trying to set up the other system, I was like, we're just gonna have to add a few more lines of code because of that problem. What I did here to get around that issue was I put a... Hold up, wait a minute. I'll find the slider. Yeah, pretty much GML is a combination between Java and C#, and then it compiles in C++. That's the easiest way to describe GML. It's a hybrid between Java and C#, and it compiles in C++. That's why a lot of this kind of looks familiar with C#, and at the same time other parts are like, well, that doesn't look like C#, that's because it's Java. Okay, so now we have that destroy there and everything. Where was I showing you here? Oh, okay, that's right, how I prevent that. So we have mob value equals greater than 100, but then I have a secondary check of bar position, and it just checks the exact position, and if it goes greater than that, it just exits. So it immediately always stops it at 100, and same with 0. And the easiest way to find this is you just find the XY coordinate of wherever you're going to be placing this. It's centralized location, and then you take the width of your object, divide that by 2, and then you can just add and subtract both sides by that number, and then that's your number. It's very simplistic to do. So you don't, like, in my opinion at least, you shouldn't have to worry about grabbing other variables and making it grab other variables and that type of stuff when you have something this simplistic. Basic math you can do in your head, essentially. But yeah, that's another thing you could do as well, is you just set up the XY on this, and you say X plus, like, width divided by 2, and then, like, X minus width divided by 2, and then that can likely do this exact same calculation for you, and the computer should just do it itself then, or the engine should just do it itself. So I guess that would look something like, well, let's go ahead and like make that here real quick just to show you that nonsense. So we have sprite, where are we at? Sprite width divided by 2, and then we call this we can call it anything we want really, but we'll call this point to bounding box. We'll just call it point to bounding box width. Why not? If we want to get really technical with it, so like we know exactly what the hell it is, and then you can just say, probably be better because this thing does have an empty thing here. It'd be get sprite width. Isn't it get sprite width? WIDH width. There we go. And where's the get sprite width that I used earlier? Am I blind? Sprite. Oh, you can get bounding box index actually. Oh. Oh. Well, that's really all you need there is the bounding box index. That's actually, I just learned something. That should be literally all you need is a bounding box index. Let me see if that's right. That's interesting. This is why I don't mind, like, sometimes just going around and screwing around with things. You'll never know really what you find. I mean, I'm only 6 months into this engine, so it's not like I'm gonna know everything about the damn engine. So we'll call this R and we'll call this left. Or L. Alright, so we'll just grab both of these so that we can easily come over here with it. We're gonna drop it below here, just so we can do that. And this one is greater to or equal to, so this is gonna be our right. I don't know 100% if this is gonna work or not, but we'll see. It might need actual positions. But this is interesting to see. And if it breaks it, it's easy to fix. So. I have a feeling it might not work, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I kind of thought it might shoot an error. Expecting an argument. Expecting a sprite. Oh, expecting a sprite. Oh, my oh shit, I'm stupid. You're expecting a sprite. Yeah, I probably should give you a sprite to look at, huh? Not a fucking object. Oh, man. Oh, boy. I do that sometimes out of reaction. I'm not even thinking about it. I'm trying to get sprites. I'll just do the object because it's like, oh, it's there. It's the sprite. It's the same thing. No, it really not even close, bro. Okay. There you go. Actually, it does work. Oh, it sticks. Oh. So yeah, you can, there is a way to do it there with that. Okay, so what I was gonna show though, let's go ahead and, so that as you could see there is a little bit of an option there. But spray, where's the width? Is there like a, I remember a get width that I used. Here's get height. Keep going down, and eventually we'll find... Here's width. Get width. Okay. So we grab this. And then we... We divide this to... Call this... center. Guess we can call it MSSB center. Slider center? Mob slider center? My OCD is going about this. Slide bar center. There we go. I mean, if I'm going to do this, I might as well do it right enough to where it becomes a good teaching exercise, in the sense of, like, if I'm going to keep it here and it ends up work, you know, like we get it to work, I might as well just keep it here for the regard of anybody can have any size they want. At the end of the day, I was like, yeah, you asked about it, I might as well just do it at the same time. Okay, so we have that there to get our X, or to get our number for our plus and minus. And Now what we can do is... Actually, we'll call this bar... Yeah, we'll call this... Yeah. This will be the point to bounding box. Is what we'll just recall that, actually. And then this one would be center, with this just being X. It'll detect it's X there. And now what we can do is create a few more values. We can actually just create all these within one, to be fair. The only reason why you'll usually see me create other ones is because I'm going to be moving it into another system. And I only need just that little bit, so I'll do stuff like that. But usually you can just combine them all into one. Like, if I have a whole system, I usually throw all the variables into one if I can, without also having to remove a bunch of stuff because I'm copying it somewhere else. Okay, and we'll call this check left, and then we'll do a check right. Check right. And then what we can do is say X plus... Oh, this would be minus, actually. And then this one, X plus here. And what are we looking at here? This is what, check right? Yeah. Do check right over here. And this one is greater to or equal to. Then do check left. Down here. And let's see how that works. If I did it correctly, it should work exactly the same as how we had it before. There we go. So, oh, you just went a little past it. What happened there? So you work on one side, but you're not working on the other. Why do you not want to work on the other? What did I do wrong over here? What's wrong on check left? Maybe I didn't like that there. I don't know why I didn't do this in the beginning there, because I made that variable there. My brain was just like, you want that value, do that. I was like, okay, let's see if it works, but that sounds stupid right now. Oh my. So we work in one direction. Don't want to work in the other. Why though? Oh, that is really frustrating. Oh, that is just hellaciously frustrating. Oh, that is very frustrating. Why though? Why though is the question. Because we got one side to work. Because this will work fine now, right? See? That works fine. That's when I had it on the exact value. So why doesn't that want to work over here now? What is the number you're getting then? Let's actually answer that question first. What is the number that is going on here to make you want to do that? I know, it's a very sloppy looking system here, isn't it? It's amazing. $700 by $600. I'll have a day where I actually go through and really optimize code more. What are we getting? We're getting 642? How on earth are we getting 642? How on earth are you getting 640? Oh, maybe. Hold up. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Wait a minute. Do you want this? You want this? This? Huh? Is this it? Would this be more to your fancy? I don't know. I'm just gonna throw some things at the wall here. I think I might have just mixed that up, and that's kind of what I'm looking at here. No, now we're getting minus 640. Okay, I thought, like, I don't know what I was thinking on that, but I was like, maybe this will make sense. Why don't you, what's the issue? What's wrong with the, can we just, do we do this then? Do we do this? Is this what you want? Is this what you want? I do this. And I know I made this up here for that, but sometimes I like to see if I can just use other things, like more basic stuff, so we don't have to have more variables thrown in. I'll make them just in case, because I'm kind of planning on doing it anyways. But if I can get away with it, I'll do it. We're still at 642. It is literally not the problem. Why, though? What do you... How are you It... Okay. Okay, follow back the math a little bit more then. Follow back the math a little. Just follow the math. Follow the math. This is why you didn't want to do this originally, Baker, and you just do the math manually. Yeah, I know it was. Alright, let's just not talk about it, okay? We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. Accept the fact that this be reality. Right now, okay? What are we gonna call you? Call you point two, so I know who's who. I guess I know who's who by just looking there. And the other one's called caption, so I'm good there. If I don't know what it is after I just made it, there's probably something wrong with it. Okay, we got 175. That is definitely correct. 175, that's our halfway mark. Okay, so that's right. We have that. And then we have 817 as the X. That is 642. Can we talk about why this isn't making sense then? Why did I need the other number that I had then? This is just letting me into a whole different thing here. 817. Wait. Wait a moment. Why is this? Wouldn't the engine is supposed to detect the X as the center point of the damn thing because I have the hitbox thing sent to middle center. Why are you detecting the X as being there? And then my question comes, how the hell does this number work? Because this number shouldn't even be fucking correct. If that is taking half of that, that is only going to half of it. You know what I mean? Because 817 is where we have the current stop, which works. Which means that's 817 right there. But yet, it doesn't. That number before here was 1,167. You saw the number before down there was 992 or something like that? Not even close. Not even close. Yeah, 992. What in the actual not working and not making sense? Why did it work? Why did it work? Are you telling me you work? Just this? It doesn't go over 101 somehow? How? Can we just like talk about how little stuff? When did you start working? Oh, but it doesn't move off now. Okay, okay. Give it a moment. Okay, so now it doesn't move off. Okay. Okay. That's why I put that in there. I thought so. I was like, are you going to tell me you're going to slide off too, even? Like, are you... come on. So what if I just did like the mouse position? Is that like... well, obviously the mouse position isn't going to do it. It'll just stick there. Has to have another variable to stop before that. Okay. So then... so are you saying like I could do this then? Here, like we come down here to this, right? I still don't know why check right is working. That is... that is beyond me right now. That is absolutely beyond me why that actually works. Oh, because it's greater to or equal to. So once it hits 100 there and it's greater to or equal to of the halfway point, then it's obviously going to stop no matter what. So the code stops itself because of the initial encounter that happens before the rest of the code runs. And that's why check right works, even though it's not the correct number. Okay. 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 Understood. Understood. It took me a moment to look at it and realize it, but that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. So then we take this and that, and then boom, look, there it is. Okay, so easy peasy lemon squeezy. We can just, whatever the X is, not that my brain's gonna understand that whatsoever, but whatever. So then, like, what would we do then? We just take this here, right? And then this. You do that, then. And then that becomes the actual number because it's going from the X, so we just want to take it the whole width of it. And then that's it. We'll remove check left because check left isn't needed, but right now it's just an empty value, or it's just a value sitting there to look pretty. Yeah, now we have 1,167. Okay. Alright, so that's a... Not that that makes sense in my head, but that's how you would do it. That's how we're doing it. So that gives you it right there. You use this for your left side for 0. You use this little thing here for your right side, which is nothing more than sprite width plus X. And then you come over here and then you have your 0 and 100, and then you have a secondary check for where your mouse position is on the GUI, and then you do your accordance to that, and then you just have it exit. And it doesn't run any more of the code below. If your mouse goes to the other side and it meets it within the center parameter of both of these here, then it will run through the code. So you should be able to baseline kind of, if you needed to figure that out for yourself in like C#. It's a way to do it. Okay. It was a little bit of a learning experience there. A little bit. That's the thing about trying things. Like, oh, it should just be this easy. I've never done it before, though. Let's see exactly what happens there. Usually, though, with the XY, like I said, it detects into the center. So I found that really weird that it's using... It's using the X over on the other side there, but it's whatever. Whatever. Fine. Let's see. So we're working on this one here. And okay, let's see what happens here. We'll go ahead and click on it and see. Okay. What are you getting mad about? Okay. False. False equals true, and then that. And that'll clear that up, and then I shouldn't get an error. No, still want to give me an error, huh? Ooh. You want to do that. What am I doing wrong? Come up to here. Come over here. Grab you. Take a look at you real quick. Is it on create? Yeah, that's what I'm forgetting. Here you go. Oh, okay. Oh, still getting issues. Oh. Do we just want to... I shouldn't have to just do this for the whole damn thing. Doesn't make any sense. I don't know why it's wanting to be so picky. But... we shall appease. Hopefully make it happier. Oh my lord, I'm going to just... What? Who's having the issue now? Mob slider draw? You? What are you having issues drawing? Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Alright, you just... Oh, I get it. I get it. This is what I get for doing all the stupid things over here to do this, and then, like, it's gonna bite me in the ass. And this is why I haven't worked on the system more and just left it really jank for right now. Because I already knew I was gonna have issues and having to keep coming back to it. Well, because you just wanted to change the looks of the sprite based off the percentage. Congratulations, Baker, you did it. Oh my... Okay. Alright. Alright, let's... We're gonna just fight so fucking hard right now. I'm so down to fight you. Okay, are you gonna be happy with this now? Can I go back to this? Can I go back to that? That would be wonderful. One error at a time. We're gonna get there. Oh my god. Just exploded. What do you want now? Yeah, I actually thought that's what it was gonna be. So it's you now? You're the problem? You're the problem. Oh, you are such a problem. Okay, so what if we got rid of you then? Here. I guess. Maybe you'll be happier with that in your life. Will this be everything you've ever dreamed of? Oh my god. Oh my. Do you want me to start you at 1%? Is that, like, I shouldn't have to. I really shouldn't. You should just be fine. Okay, so where I need to look then would be something like this here. This is the code I need to look at then. What do you do? Okay, so we have the level scale input, this right here. This is gonna hold. This is gonna hold our keys right here. Oh my lord. Okay. Alright, I'm dumb. Okay. I just don't want to talk about it. I really don't want to talk about it. Let's see here. This actually completely unnecessary code. So yeah. About that. That is made so that if I have no soul levels left, that it does not allow you to enter in values. That's what that is. And we're still gonna get some errors here. What do you mean unable to convert? Mob spawn value equals... Okay, so you're gonna want me to do... Okay, okay. So you do need the deletion that we had earlier. Hold up here. Where is it? Okay, this is just not getting me right. Where is... Great. You? You might be what I'm looking for. You great, put you here. I think if we do that, we'll be okay. We may have to put this somewhere else too. I don't know. There we go. Okay. Good. Okay, we're getting there. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're gonna continue on with this nonsense here. We'll get it all figured out. It's getting there. It's definitely getting there. I do remember I don't run any mid-roll ads while I am here, and only run them during my breaks and during support streams, so your lurking during that does keep the ad, or the streams ad-free otherwise. But, definitely be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel, and let me go ahead and get some, or not some gameplay pulled up. Alright everybody, I am back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. We're going to be going for about a half hour here more, and we'll be ending at the 4 hours, and then I can get myself to fixing the footage for the support stream and getting new stuff rendered. Okay, so there's something I want to do now. I'm just going to put it in pause now, but I'm going to end up moving a lot of this stuff. Same with the load gear. We're going to end up moving it to a completely other room. And we're going to see if that helps with improved performance as well. We'll have all these things kind of like in a preload up way, and then they'll get saved into the game and loaded in when you load in. Or saved into a file and loaded in when you load it. Okay. Sorry if you could hear that fan in the background. Oh, we need to do the alarm witch thing as well. No, maybe we could just... I think we could just make a slider instead and have that value. Oh, we'd have that. Okay, okay, hold on. Oh, it's having a heart attack. And this way we can make this a value that can be adjusted. Because this is, instead of having a different system to allow the player to set by their own want, we'll just have a slider scale. And they'll be able to set to, you know, better performance and stuff like that. No heart attacks allowed. I know this thing is... It's thinking about it. It's got a... One of the main problems this is having is all of this code. All of my code for my spawning. As you can see with that, and there's a scroll. And it just... The computer suffers with all that. But this is a system we're working on. Okay. I guess we'll create another group for this. And we'll call this mob count. And call this object oh, my OCD is not like that. I still don't like that one. It feels too long. No, it's not that long. We'll call this just one mob count, I guess. And we can make a mob slider afterwards. And just do this. of that. Get rid of that. Just throw in an empty thing here just to make it easier. And now, oh, slider. Let's pull up paint. Ghetto slider incoming. There we go. Okay, there's one piece for that. Next one, just give me this. With fucking... let's say 30. And height... 50, I think. What was the fucking height on this? 25. Yeah, we're gonna do double for a slider. And slider color, I guess we'll just give it a green, I guess. I don't know. This is a placeholder, so it doesn't really matter. Go ahead and save that. Where is it? Main game. Pause, we'll put it in here. We'll call this mob scale slider. And then we'll call this... Why are you green? Can we talk about why you're green? There we go. Okay, and then call this the mob scale slider base. Line time. Bar. Okay. Assets. I guess we'll slap you in a pause, I don't know. Okay. I'm just gonna put that there for now. Actually, let's throw this up here. This might look like it makes sense for right now. Because I will be moving on all of these things into a different room. There we go. Okay, so we got that. Done. That goes there. And then we want... object... mob scale. Mob slider, we'll call you. And we'll call you next one. This is why my girl does the art, by the way, not me. So you see anything that looks janky as shit and doesn't make sense for anything? Yeah, that's probably my asset. Probably mine. Okay, where do I want you to spawn? It's not gonna work there, dumbass. Just close your sprites. This year? Oh. That isn't even the right thing. I thought I had this, but I guess I didn't. We'll start that out as a baseline concept. And come on. Well, come on, you can just select that, man. Don't do this to me. The engine is not happy right now. Man. Create a variable here so that we know when mob scaling is initiated as well. Okay, let's just look at that real quick. Just look at that. Oh, hold on, we need to take those off. They're still on the map. Nice. Okay, let's talk about why it didn't work. Let's talk about why that didn't work. Let's talk about why you did not want to work. It's on parent, it's on menu layer. I'm just gonna try XY. It's not gonna look it's not gonna look great in any facet, but what it's gonna do is allow me to just see that it's spawning. Oh, hold on, I know what it is. Give the engine a moment here and I'll fix my mistake. I know exactly what to do. Hold on. Can you please work? Please? Can you just... Please? Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna come over... Where are these things? Okay, I should fix it. I don't know why I keep doing selecting them. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now... Do I swap these places and then it'll... Oh yeah, never mind. There's bar and slider, yeah. No. I thought it would be the other way around. Yeah, I thought that would have been the other way around. Don't need that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Ghetto slider. Ghetto slider. Get some water in there. Alright. I'm just gonna take... just give me the whole thing, I don't care. I'll figure it out. Why don't I just copy the... Oh, it's all the same at this point. But, I'll do that. And... that doesn't need... The slider doesn't need anything. Okay, how do I want to do this? So we need this one here. We need to do the code in. If click true. Clicked equals true. And then we want we want to store this value actually. We can store the value and then we can say if that value, and then we can have like a less than to make it move to the left, and then we can have a greater than to move to the right. Maybe we could do that. I should not have started without X. MS slide. MS slide start. Well, it's going to keep updating, so it's always going to be the same. When do we... I got it. We're going to set it to an alarm for a half second, and every half second it'll update this, and if the current position is less than or greater than what this is, then the slider will do something. We can even just do a 15th of a second or something like that, you know. Or a 1/4 of a second, I should say. But yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good bet. Kind of work something around that. How do we want it to move? How do we want it to move? How do we want it to move? Actually, I think I can do this easily. No, that's set point direction. I don't want to do that. That's direction fixed. Oh. You can do this. Might be able to do this. I would be X moving, and then we would be sticking to mob bar slider. Y. Just say like 4. I don't know. Just for right now. I believe that was the command for it. We'll just call it move here. And then exit. Let me just double check that was the move point. Yeah, and speed. Alright, let's see what happens there. No guarantees. I haven't made a slider on this engine before. So I'm kind of just... I'm winging it right now. I got an error. Okay. Well, at least it tried to do something. That's the important part. Wait. Not set before reading. Okay, let's go ahead and do this then. We'll set it. Oh, actually, no, I don't want to do that yet. Okay, we're not getting an error, but we can't move it. Alright, let's see here. Just registering it. Okay, so we're getting it to do what we want in that regard. Now we need to get this thing to move. No. Oh, maybe the exit's screwing it? Let me try not having the exit. Maybe that could be screwing things up. No? Let me try coming up with this. We're gonna put this down here. And this way we'll just click it and see if we can't have it like move with it or something. I don't know. I just want to see if this base concept is working that I'm trying to do. Oops, I hit escape instead of... No? Okay. Okay, so at least I know where I'm at now. That's what matters. Let me just try some things here. I just want to see if I can't get this to... Wait. Yeah, no, that's right. This will give me an idea at least if things are working, and I just need to figure out the commands better. No? Okay, what happens if I just did this? Can I at least just see it start moving? Can we just start there? Can I see it move? I can see it move. I can be on the right track. Alright, it's moving at least. Alright. He's getting there. Oh god, we will save this for next time though. So we are getting there with it. We'll have this slider working. We'll get it all working next time. There won't be a stream tomorrow. Tomorrow and some days after, I'm going to spend my time getting all this footage edited up and also fix some of the broken footage over with the current uploads right now for the support stream. once I get all those done, I'll have the support stream up and going again, but we will resume coding on Thursday of next week. Give me some time here to kind of relax my head from all of this. And I'm also going to be helping out Danny a lot more in the house so that she can get more, what's it called? More housework done and everything. Because I unfortunately cannot stream while I'm rendering these videos and stuff like that and editing them. The computer has a stroke and a half with Premiere. It does not like streaming Premiere. It really does not. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. But we're going to go ahead and end off here. I do want to thank you all for coming around and showing all the love you do continue to show. And I hope you all take care, stay safe, stay humble, be open, and as always, never stop searching. Peace, everybody. Alright, let's go ahead and open up. Is it enemies? Yep. Okay. What if we just told it to move to its previous coordinates again? What if we just did that? I don't know what that's gonna do. It's gonna throw me an error. Okay, so there's nothing there in the beginning then. Hey, at least we know. Then we'd have to make something there. I don't know what that would be though. I guess we could do this. Launch. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Couldn't we just do a jump too with this one? It would look weird. This is gonna look more fluid. I don't know what this is gonna do, but we'll see. Oh. 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 Oh, that one just came through. Damn. And that one's stuck inside. Okay. Alright. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. It's good. Hmm. I feel like this is gonna end up bugging. What happens with that? Sometimes the simplest of things can work the best. Just worth to keep trying things. We'll figure it out, just like we figured this out. Just gonna take some time. Trial and error. That's all it is. Bam. Okay. Okay. I kind of thought that wasn't gonna work, but it was worth it. It was worth. What if we just did something simple like that even? I would like them to swap places, would be really ideal. Like actually swap their XY coordinates. I'm not sure. How to do that efficiently at least. We'll give some testing with things. Okay, so they just start sticking there. I kind of thought. That's what I kind of thought was going to happen. I feel like this is just going to make them occasionally go right through. I could be wrong. Point is to find the most efficient way to get our job done. Ah, you were so close. It takes a lot. It takes a lot for that to happen. But I figured it would happen. What if we just snapped? We just did that. I don't know if it would be able to unsnap. It should with this. Oh, it might not. We'll see if they stick, and then we'll reduce the health pool, and we'll see what happens there. There it is. Nothing good happened there. That was nothing good happened there. Intersect a point. Really, no. Intersect. Hmm. I kind of knew about these, but I haven't revisited them in months. Like, when when you have a better understanding of them, you kind of like, ah. One of those situations. Anyways. I feel like we could use this thing here. This. I'm gonna experiment and do it later. Let's fix this first. Because it's the same thing. It's just displayed differently. Is what that is. But I would like to learn it. Okay, so what we want to do... Good. Oh, hold on. A moment here. I don't know if this is gonna work, but this actually could work. Very simple. It freely just gets shoved. Interesting. Interesting. We need a way to set these, but not touch them after. That's what we need. But we need them on first contact of the situation. that away. Runs once, but doesn't run again. An alarm? And then how does it know to reset the value? I guess when it equals false. It goes true. Do we have any empty alarms here? Yeah, we do. We got alarm in town. Okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is all this mob wall X and mob wall Y. No, next step. I think we can do it like this. And then we can come over to here. And in this else here, do that. And now we can have, is that alarm 10? Yeah. Alarm 10. Reset there. We'll reset there. Reset there. We need to put that in the correct area here though. Wait, hold on. This is fine here. These don't matter actually. But this one, this has to go one before, or yeah, the 10 has to go before the 11 because it's alarm 11, otherwise it won't get set. Yeah, we'll update that every 2 steps. And then the only time this doesn't get updated is this here. Okay, we're gonna see if we have to put it into here or not. I don't think we do. I might have to... Wall move unknown. Okay, so I can't. I kind of thought I wasn't going to be able to. So I just... could have sworn. Okay. Where did I do that then? I guess I deleted the wrong ones though. Yeah, we've been going for almost 9 hours, so stream. That kind of makes sense. Oh my. Okay, you need to... You need to be set somewhere else too. Maybe... I don't want to make it in the creation, to be honest. But I feel like if we put it in here... Okay, that is actually... Maybe we do on that here. Let's see what happens. I mean, if we can just have it as a one-time and then that fixes it. I don't have to have anything kind of extra stipulation or anything. Mob wall Y. Okay, so is that in the alarm itself or step object? No. So they definitely want this in the create. Okay, fine. Here it is. It's here for you. Don't worry. Alright, let's see if that works. There we go. Okay, let's see how that works. Some of them are stopping. Okay, we're getting there. So there's consistency, and there isn't consistency. There was more consistency than there was no consistency, which would tell me it's going to be in the one that occurs more often is likely going to be the one that fixes our problem, and we'll see. Completely wrong, but maybe it's getting updated weird. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that one almost went through. Anybody go through yet? I don't like these guys sticking. There was no purpose for that. So it's a little weird. Okay, we're getting really close. We're getting really, really close right now. Maybe the pixel count's gotta be small boy. What if we literally just set it to 1? Let's try 5. We had 20, so let's reduce it by 4 times. Like we're getting there. We're really getting there. Damn. One went through. Another went through. Okay, let's try 10. Oh, hold on. Hopefully those fans aren't getting picked up. My apologies if they were. Why? Why did you do it? What was the situation? What was the situation? Why did you want to do it? We're getting there. It's happening less frequently now. We've had 1. That one, that all we finally got pushed. Okay, we had 2. This guy wanted to do something else. What did he want to do? And he first brute forced him like that. Why were you capable? Why were you capable? There's gonna be one thing we can do. Okay. Okay. This had the best results here. So there's something that happens here. Is it something to do with this? This would be procking. This also would be. What if we took that out? If we took that out. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe that's the exact issue. Because it kind of looks like it could be. Like it's not detecting, like that alarm goes off. It forces the code to run and then it just kind of does it. Even though it doesn't want to. Everything fights it against wanting to do it, but then it does it anyways because it's like it's... Why? I mean... Yeah, why? So when they're like this, we need... Oh, it was just there. Fuck, it was just there. It was just there. It was just there. How's it going in the digital cave? Actually, pretty well. We made a collision system with the interactables, which is destroyable objects in the game. So efficient that it uses up a fraction of the resources, and now we're slowly kind of working a dual interaction with them to where, like, if the enemy is too close to a wall and too close to the enemy, it's doing a particular thing. That's what we're working on right now. This is what we have it looking like right now, though. We got just a few mobs going through the wall. So we're just trying to figure out, make it a better consistency so none of them do. It actually caught me just after a test, so I can actually quickly revert things. As you can see, that random mob there, and he went through. Oh, it's a problem. It's not horribly frequent, but it does happen. We're just trying to figure out our way around it. But we're getting there on things. We're getting there on things. We're getting there. Oh yeah, definitely. So we know this one's gonna fail when I do this, but maybe we can hold these values or something. I don't know. Maybe, oh. Hold on. No. Watch them, they should stack here. Oh no, man, no. I'll be making a full announcement and everything on that, though. There'll be an independent video and everything on that. But it'll be a public beta test. That'll all be public. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, they're just gonna stack on each other. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'll be creating a public Discord so everybody can post all the bugs they find in there and everything. Yeah, it's gonna be... I was gonna do the library involved in it too, but with how much extra work I've been putting into the first mission here to make it actually something meaningful besides just a mindless killing field, it's just gonna be the potion room, or the potion creation room, and the, or the buff creation room, and the first mission pretty much, and then the main menu. Yeah, take it one step at a time. One step at a time. I'll get the first 3 missions done that I want to get done, which is I'll get a boss mission done, one of the dungeons done, and then this endless done. And then afterwards I'll go back and work on the library more. But that'll allow me to have the demo out at least. And I can have the demo out, I can get it released on Steam and all that type of stuff. Sounds good, Sci-Fi. You take care, homie, and thank you for stopping by. Can't wait to see the Limbo Bible come out. The Limb Bible. Can't wait to see the Limb Bible. Before we had done nothing here, which is essentially like putting else exit, to be fair. I don't know, maybe with the changes it might look better. I think that's gonna be a problem though. Let's see what happens. I don't see anything move. There we go. Okay. I don't know where you guys are going. Where are you going? Oh. Okay, that's a lot more frequent. Okay, so there's definitely something in here that we need. How do we make you... Oh, brain. I know, brain. You're not. You're not. You're there, but you're not there with it. It's there, but it's not there. You know. Set instance rotation. I mean, this could just be comical. This actually could be pretty funny. If that works as I think it will, I bet this might be kind of funny. Okay. It's not as fucking serious though. Jesus Christ. I mean, like... I mean, you know. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, and everybody that connects to him just why? Why do they all connect like this? Why does this happen? What are they doing? What are you guys doing here? Why is everybody doing it? What is going? Why? Oh god. No. Why do you... Oh god. Okay. Alright. Alright, so it's... clearly not the play. Clearly not the play. Overwhelmingly, astoundingly not the play. You know, we were getting really close with that other one. This one was really close. We did that with this, right? This one I felt like was our closest iteration. Which means we're on to something. I think we just gotta learn where we want to place everything. Like where the alarms belong. I think that's what we're really gonna have to figure out. Is where does this alarm belong? And I think if we figure out where the alarm belongs, we'll be in a good spot. Oh, he is stuck in there. This poor guy. I really want them swapping places. I would really want them swapping places at the wall. We're gonna slowly try and figure that out. Just that right there. That is what we need more than anything. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we are going to continue on with this craziness. And remember, the only time I run ads is during my breaks and when I do my support streams, and you're lurking during those times does keep the stream ad free. And it is much appreciated as it does help support development of the game. But I do want to thank you all for coming around and chilling. And And we'll see you all when I come back from the break. And hold up. Okay, now. So that we eliminate the artifacting. That's what I'm trying to do right now. And I feel like there's going to be a way to do it very simplistically. I'm just trying to come to that point right now. Because there is convoluted code I can write for it, but I don't feel that's necessary. I feel like it can be solved with just a simple few variables or a few if statements that would be in code already. We're gonna be sending if I do this. Is that gonna matter? Is that gonna matter? Speaking of send. Okay, everybody, I am back. I do apologize for taking a little bit longer there. My head is still just not being friendly to me today. I'm a bit mentally exhausted to be doing commentary and such, but I need to work, so I deal with the longer med breaks. Or I deal with the more frequent ones and such. As long as I get work done. As long as I get work done. Let's just duplicate you. And we're gonna call this object soul. Oh, my OCD is not gonna. No. There we go. Oh boy. Baker, is that why you capitalize everything with all of this? Even though it's actually better practice to not capitalize things as frequently? Yeah. Yeah, it's because of OCD. It will bother me otherwise. And it will bother me to the point to where it would become more inefficient for me, unfortunately. One moment. Because, like, it's something that'll just sear into my fucking brain, and it'll just sit there until I fix it. It could be weeks later, and it'll still just randomly come up, be like, hey, you remember that thing you didn't capitalize? Yeah, I'm gonna be here all day reminding you about it. Like, oh, why? 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 Why are you doing that? Please don't. Okay. Should be an empty draw. And then I'm gonna call you souls per second. Maybe? Is that what I want to call you? Souls per second. Why do we have a -10 on here? What do we do? Oh, we did middle and then we just... Why? Why didn't you just do top and bottom? I'll forgive you for right now, Baker. That was the old you. It's not gonna... It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. But it isn't something that I would do nowadays. Instead, I would have these done by top and bottom, and then they would sort themselves out like that. I wouldn't use Y-, and then just do a middle alignment. Essentially do a middle alignment, and then to offset it into the correct position, minus the direction that I choose to go into. Wouldn't usually do that. It would just be X, Y, and then these are kind of weird. This would be a bottom alignment to have it come up on the top, and then it would be top alignment for the bottom end. Middle, of course, middle. So if you have something big enough to where you could have fit 3 of the values in there, you'd be able to do that. And then if you wanted to, you have these left and right center, all that for extra things. So if you have like a unique interface where you have like a bunch of different things, you have the ability to place essentially 6 different things, more or less. Yeah, something like that. Wait, more than that. Be 3, 6, 9, 9. 9 different things. Okay, let's see, we have soul counter here, and we want to call this like souls per second, and we're gonna go bottom with that, and then that, like that. We can make it large. Well, we should just souls per second. Or fast scaling. Kind of give me a base idea of what I'm looking at here. We want to make sure this thing isn't inheriting any of this noise, so we're just going to give it empty things. I'm not really the biggest fan of doing something like that, but I need these values. Do we actually? Or could we just... Oh, hold on, I need to put this on my, on the UI. You know, it ain't gonna find it if it ain't there. We can't look at it. I don't know if y'all knew, but we can't look at something that isn't there. Shit is crazy. Unbelievable. Okay, concept is there. Concept is there. It will do a little bit here. Because I kind of just... I want a little bit of separation between them. It's kind of... not minus, this is plus 3. Stupid ass. This is minus 3. I want a little bit of spacing between them. The boxes aren't final assets, so I don't really care about that. Like, it can look a little wonky in the box if it wants, I don't really care. The box ain't gonna be there. You'll see there's just a tiny bit more spacing to it. Tiny bit more. I was thinking 5 was gonna be good, but I was kinda hesitant. And that should be perfect. Yeah, that looks a lot better. That looks better. Alright. I know it looks weird with the box and everything. I get it. We gotta do it here. Here, let's do this. Let's do this, yeah. We can do that. There. I can do this. Come on. Let me do that. There, see? Better. There we go. Look, see? That's why I have the boxes like they do. Is if my OCD is really going and I'm like, I have to just make this thing look good, it's very easy for me just to adjust it. It's just scale sizing, and it looks fine either way. So, that's why I have these placeholders like that. Boxes are phenomenal placeholders. Basic shapes are always great placeholders because you can scale up and down really easy with them. I'm going to switch this back to draw self because I already know I'm going to probably forget about that. Okay. So here, this is soul counter. Now when we click it, what do we want to do with it? What do we want to do with it? What is this thing? Soul counter is how many kills we need to get. So this is something that caps at 1. So it starts at 100. So we can give this 100 tiers if we so want to. And we'll have all the buttons just be increases, and we'll set a general reset to it. I know we could do otherwise, but I feel like that's just going to kind of be the best way to handle it. I feel like the other stuff is like, it's usable, but I generally would feel like if the player is going to be resetting the thing, they're just going to reset a whole flat thing and want to redo the values altogether. That's what I would guess. I mean, I could set individual resets, I guess, for each one. Could do that. I guess it wouldn't take long to do that, so yeah, I can do that. I can probably do that, as long as the UI doesn't get too cluttered. I think that's going to be the main thing behind it, is like keeping the UI populated, but not overly populated. It's going to be the main thing. Okay, so this one, we want to do if player level it is the same thing that I used, correct? Totally not where I want to be right now. Reset increase. Do something like that. Pause level. See? This is why we have other code to look at real quick. Pause level. I knew it was something different. Not less than. This is going to be a greater too. Thank you. I'll say 100. Just to give us a test. I feel like 100 would make sense in a general regard. 100 for each one, you give 100 ranks. And 10,000 levels. Right? I'm stupid. I'm stupid, but I'm gonna just double check because I'm stupid. Yeah, 10,000. Yeah, no, that's actually reasonable. I can go with that. Just flat 10,000, flat 100 for each one. And this way your first point into it. Yeah, yeah. We can do this 100 and then we can also do... We can set these something like that too. I think with this whole thing we can essentially do a 100 on it. 100 for each point. So you have like 10,000, 6,000. Yeah, I think this would be like, in order to have this fully at a really nice, at a decent spot, you'd probably have to invest like 15,000 points then. Or not 15, but 25,000. 25 to 30. Okay. These are all really late game things. A lot of these things aren't going to, like, these little systems that I've been adding, they're not going to be, like, absolutely mandatory to complete the baseline of the game, but when it comes to beating, like, hard modes and everything like that, these type of systems are going to be more required for you to get your levels that you need. But the baseline of the game, you're going to actually be able to just kind of naturally play through the game in each mission, and you're more than, like, you're pretty much going to have enough to get you by into the next mission. Is how I have it set up. It won't be like insanely easy if you do it like that. You don't take your time to kind of farm things out. But there is going to be that option for it pretty much. You know, to where it's like going into an endless mission, you're not going to be sitting in endless missions for like 7 hours in order to do like the next non-endless mission and such. Probably didn't hear me there. Bless you if you hear me now. Anyways, so what we want to do then, we can set up a few things here. Thank you. No problem. Let's see. And then we do soul counter and we can -1 from that. -1. Hmm? One other thing. We need one more check behind this. If soul counter is greater than 1. Actually, should we allow a player? I mean, essentially 1 is 0. Isn't it? Isn't 1 0 at the end of the day? Or do we let the player go to 0? Just, that bitch is just on. It's just on. I mean, essentially at 1 it's on. If you're killing 1 mob a second in a game like this, where your entire party together consists of projectiles shooting at around 1800 rounds a minute, so, or spells a minute. I mean, that's, yeah. And then you have mobs spawning in at a 30th of a second, and there's 25 of them spawning at a time. Well, at least in this current map. Yeah, no, we're gonna leave it like that. I know that was a lot of thought for something so simple, but you know, that's kind of how things are. You always want to make sure you really think of everything. As much as you can. Think as much as you can. Because there's no such thing as thinking of everything. Definitely, you're always going to miss something. But... okay, good. So we can't click that. That's what we wanted. Now we're going to reset this over to 100. And we're going to make sure we can drop points. But it's always important to think as much as you can. And as you continue to keep thinking as much as you can, you'll broaden your ability to think of scenarios. There we go. Good. Now we don't have enough points. We got 40 left after. We're sitting good. Alright, awesome. So if we gave ourselves... Oh. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. That's not gonna save. I'm like 100. That's... I don't even gotta check. I'm 100%. That's not gonna save. Give me a moment here. Stupid. It's important to make sure that your levels actually get updated. Otherwise, when you close, guess what's gonna happen? Nothing. And I could just make it all a temporary system. I mean, in theory, actually, I could just make it a temporary system. But I feel like that might get annoying for the player. Like, if these are if these are like really endgame system, it means typically there's going to be reoccurring using these within a time period, because there's going to be like set time put aside to it. And having anything reset is just going to be fucking annoying at that point. You don't want to deal with it. So... alright. Now... we needed 10,000 for everything. That feels annoying. Can we just figure out a hold on it? Hold on. Give me a moment. Okay. Almost there. You're getting there. Okay. Okay, hold on. I got it. I think I got it. Like that. I think I did it. I don't think I need it. Hold on. I don't think we need this. Not sure. I don't need it. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's so painful. Why? Okay, we just enter in a value then. At that rate. We'll just enter in a value. That's all. We'll just use the same system we used for everything else there. We just enter in a value, I guess. That's gonna make more sense. Yeah, it's gonna make more sense than having the player click like crazy. Okay. Alright. I mean, I guess we could just set it to 10 and just allow them to click 10 times. Right? And this way a player doesn't have to do the math in their head and stuff. They just click it. I want to be able to hold click though. Okay, good. I can bring myself down to 100. Alright. I saw that minus 100 too. That's because of that. Which makes sense. I don't know why I didn't think you just had a loop. No? Why? Oh. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it just crashed. You see. Okay. We'll try something simple. There. Oh, it worked. It worked. It worked in a sense. It crashed the game, but it worked mathematically. Like, it actually set it down to 1. It did work. Can't say it didn't. Oh, it's working too well again. Oh. Oh, we're there. Oh. Oh, we did it. Okay. This did not work the way I wanted it to, though. Alright. We did it, though. We got it to do it. I don't really like it. I'm gonna take a break here. We're gonna think on this, on how to have this better. Or probably just have enter and value yourself. Probably work the best way around it. But remember, we only run ads during breaks and such like, and support streams, so your lurks and all of that during those times are much appreciated and keeps the stream running as it is. Also, remember to subscribe to the channel and give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. But we will leave you all up with some gameplay. I'm gonna adjust that. Okay. I'll leave you all with some gameplay while I go take a break here. And like I said, when I come back, we're going to continue trying to figure this out. I'm actually going to... Yeah, I want to equip this one here. This was like the really long run one. So I'm curious to see what this looks like. Anyways, we'll see you all when I come back from the break. So, let's clean up our workspaces. What we're going to work on is integrating all of the current hit system or collision system into what's it called? Into all the other enemies. I should have cleaned these up before, but this is where we're at. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we have our empty workspace. So right now, oh, what's this? We have our template done. Now we transfer. Oh, I don't think I needed anything from the create. No. No, we did not need anything from that, so that's good. We needed alarm 11. We needed this. This was inheritance, that's fine. That one and that one. We did have one other alarm, didn't we? Can I move something else into an alarm? There was something with the steps. We'll look into that. Oh, I have to change the interaction in with the steps. That'll come after. We're gonna do this first. We're gonna do this first, and then we're going to. I don't know why I'm whistling. We'll do this, and then afterwards we will work on everything else with it. So right now, we need to make an alarm. That was alarm 11. I want to delete that. I want to inherit this. And we're just going to copy this stuff over and we'll change the variables. Okay, so there's that. And what we can do now, I almost want to do that for every single one of them. And then we'll just open them all up and then we'll go through them that way. So we don't have to keep going back. You know, honestly, let's copy alarm 11 too instead of making it. Okay. That's all copied over now. Let's go ahead and open these over here. Just so we have a more open work area. We're gonna start over here. Okay. Copy that. Paste that down there. Alright. This is one reason why I always work kind of hard to make the systems that I make, is when it comes to mass integration into things. I like to always make it as easy as possible. There's nothing worse than having a just terrible day of that. What is your speed cap? What is that called? Is it TKG? Getting there. We are getting there. Okay. That's all that moved over. Let's go ahead and save that. Now what we're gonna do is come over here. Here. I hate alarm 1. I wish it would just show. Nothing else. Uh, Let's see how that does. I have no damage. I have no damage. None. Not even a base value. I guess the base value doesn't matter right now. That's not gonna save me. Which one has 0 damage? You do? 120,000. Actually, hold on here. Let me just make sure that's correct. There we go. Okay, 2,000, 20,000. Range. Let's just do a 12,000 range. No. Did we crash? Oh, we launched. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see that. It opened in another window, if you're wondering what happened. Or it opened, for some reason in the back of the game engine, it usually comes forward. I might have clicked or something like that. I'm not gonna put it past that. Okay, we got an error. Okay, you. And we had collision. Step object for young soul. For object keeper card. Huh? For young soul. What do you mean? A step object. Event young soul. Step event young soul. Wall move. Wall move equals. EKG speak up. What do you mean? Oh, Jesus. This is why we only do one thing at a time. When things go wrong, it's easier to find. On a good note, this seems to be the only error. There we go. Okay. We're in some type of business right now. Let's actually go get ourselves two. Good. It's looking really fucking good. Let me come out here in the open. We will go into a negative health, by the way. So you're going to see like a really bright white happen. Just a fair warning. Because we haven't coded in that yet. Only one enemy has that. In the actual game, the flow of mobs is completely different than what we were experiencing earlier. It is so much better. It's what I wanted it to be. I'm glad we worked so hard at doing it, of having a good experience at a consistent movement speed. And now that you have a bunch of mobs at different movement speeds, it's a completely different experience. It's one that feels more realistic. And our mob count is lower because we haven't worked all the efficiency in. So I expect the max mob count to not be something amazing, but we'll see. Could be wrong. Who knows? Yeah, it looks like it's just going down. That's fine. We're testing right now the collision. That's what matters. We still have a little weird collision happening on occasion. We just there it is. $14.50, $14.60, somewhere in there. It's not spawning more though, it's just dropping. Okay, well, that works there. This was taken out and put into here. You next. Here. This. This. That. That out. That. Here. That. That. I don't know why I delete that step into or that the empty if variable there. I'm deleting the step anyways. I'm getting a bit tired though. I'm getting a bit tired. It probably has a lot to do with it. Oh, there you go. See, at the end, I remembered. I actually had to intentionally. I had to intentionally do that. It took a lot of intention. It took a whole lot of intention. Okay. I got that transferred over. Let's go ahead and test that. I have an idea. I might take each of the lines of code, the different if variables in the reset, or not the reset, but the death, and I might just attach each of those to a object and have a unique object create itself instead of all that code, and then each of the ones can have the unique code that's required in it. This way it frees up that area there, so when I need to work on it, it'll be easier to work on. I think that's what we're gonna do. Might have to make some adjustments to mob speed depending on distance. Probably run that in the main alarm. Yeah. Increase the distance if they're like more than a certain amount away, like I used to have. This way we can fill up the map faster, or get the enemy to the player faster. Oh, come on, mob count. I wonder why. I wonder if it's my kill rate or what it is. I don't think it's the kill rate. We do have a 12,000 range, to be fair. I have to remember that. I have to remember that. We still have other optimization to do as we go through. Oh yeah, we haven't adjusted all the alarms to be 2s or 10s as well. All that. What about all that efficiency? We got a lot of work to do on the mobs. Got a lot of work. Everything seems to be working good though. Good. Looks good. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and end off here for the night, everybody. We're at 11 hours, 42 minutes, so we're looking good. Okay, so the health isn't loading on reset, so we gotta figure out why the health isn't loading on reset. My guessing is because I changed everything over to the global. So we're gonna take that same section we had over in here. You can fit there. Your script. I truly don't want to hear it. And what we're gonna do, just copy that along. I don't 100% know if I actually need to do this. I remember I had to for some particular reason. At the same time, I feel like I don't have to. I don't know. There's probably some other way around this if I sit here and work on it. I didn't care about going further because, like, hold on here. Where's the rest of this? It's empty. That was it. My brain says it's not correct. Oh wait, I gotta tell it to run the script. Lordy. I gotta tell it to run the script, that's why we needed it there. I'm mainly just trying to clean this up a bit more. It's a bit more inefficient in the sense of it has to call the script, but it should be fine. It's only at the game load, and the game load is so fast anyways right now and in such a good state, I feel like you can afford the efficiency loss. Come on. You can do it. Oh. Okay. I was... oh god. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Is that a stroke? Okay, we're gonna take a look at this now. Should I load that into there, or should I load into... Yeah. Ooh. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, let's see what that does. Oh wait, no, there's over here. What did you read into? Where's health? I'm blind. There it is. First the default's 1. I guess I can change all that later. It's under there. Let's see what happens here. My brain does not read that. That was correct, even though that's what's been there forever. I don't know. I remember when I was making the system, I had to do a bunch of shit that did not make any sense to me. So that's probably why I'm reading back on it, like, why? 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 I kind of get it, but why? Why can't I just do this? I gotta keep telling myself, like, you did that already, bro. You did that. You actually did that. Like, my brain just says, like, set all values to 0, set them to the, like when I die, read all my values into the save. 1 second. Okay, had a frog in my throat. And then read those and add those to that, and then we should be fine. Like, I don't understand why I'm minusing and all that. Especially after I read and everything, I don't quite get what I'm doing there. I know it worked. I just don't get why I had to do it. It was so long ago. It was months ago. Mainly, I just don't remember. The lessons didn't hold, let's put it that way. The lessons did not hold. I'm slowly wanting to turn over to things that I can use scripts for and use them just to clean up the code, make it easier. For viewing and for changing and everything like that. I can just do easy calls to it where, because most of the time the code doesn't really too much matter. Well, every time that I call a script, it's not going to affect mob spawning, so if I know it's going to affect mob spawning, I'll do everything I can to code it within the object itself that's going to be running it. So I don't want it to have to call a script or anything like that. I want everything to be on the object there. It doesn't have to go looking for it, quote unquote, you know. That's essentially that's how I view calling a script or something like that, or calling an object or anything, is they're essentially going to look for it. And I want to minimize that as much as possible, and I just want them to have it in their pockets, if you will, would be the best way to look at it. Like, it's in the object's pockets, and the object has it on hand so it can immediately use what it needs when it needs it, instead of having to phone a friend or some, you know, regard like that, I guess you could say. There's some things like, I don't know, like variables and stuff, like on a create, you know, like just calling a few variables or something like that, I'm not really much of an issue with, and I haven't noticed any performance loss using things like parents or anything like that, so that's why I'm very opt into using parent-based stuff and everything, because I don't notice a difference in the performance, which is very, very nice. I always assume that there's going to be an issue with performance unless it's like directly being ran from where it's called from, and until I see differently, you know, I just, it's a safe practice type deal. Especially when you're using someone else's game engine, it's always best to kind of, or someone else's, you know, product. It's always best to kind of assume safe practices and discover which is which and everything like that over time. And thankfully they have a, I was drinking some water, but thankfully they have enough, like they have a good enough debugger for you to really be able to tell all of that kind of stuff and everything. Alright, good, we got our mob count here. Why isn't it dividing by 2? We still didn't load. What is my stats? Hold on, I want to get in here. Okay, so it did not load health, but it loaded everything else. So the only thing we have to worry about right now is figuring out how to get health to load appropriately. So somewhere that is going wrong. Oh, that's the fun part. That's the fun part. Where's it going wrong, Jimmy? I don't know. Alright, this is what we're gonna do first. We're gonna go ahead and load into the game. We're gonna get our reset file created, and then we're gonna pause the game and we're gonna take a look at the reset file and see where it starts. If our reset file is reading correctly, then we'll have an indication that it's somewhere after the point of which it's written. But if it's not written correctly, then we know we can go back to where it's written and figure that out. This is why I like having, if I can create little files and stuff like that, I'll always try and do that, because it makes actually debugging and all that even easier. Sometimes it can be easy for you to even set it up like that, or if you want to, you set up yourself like you know, if you're having a particular thing not running, you can use debug messages. When I find everything is running and I can't find where something isn't loading correctly, and I've like searched everywhere for it and I just want to have an easy way to do it, I'll find the value that needs to be done and I'll just create like an init file for it and then see where the issue is actually coming along and have it like read and all that. It's a slight little bit change in the code, don't get me wrong, and it could end up making you understand where the problem was even in the process, but I would use it kind of as a last resort. That's why I said, like, once you've done like everything you can to really figure it out, because it does require you to change your code, which can change your outcome, which can be a whole problem within itself. So it's kind of one of those things where it's a toss-up in there, and I usually like to just try to integrate it within a system. Because like on a save and load and stuff like that, having a little file made that's just a text file, you know, 1 kilobyte isn't going to do anything. Oh, look at that. We got auto reset off. Oh, no. I do that a lot here with this. Instead of like saving things to buffers or anything like that, or holding, you know, any type of thing you could use to hold over from one room to another. I'll typically just throw it into a text file and have it read if I can. There's some things, of course, you can't, but the way I've designed this game, pretty much so far, I haven't ran into that issue. Everything can just be read through a simple init file, which is more or less is just instant at that rate. And then all of my coding outside of that takes place inside of the objects needed. And I only call scripts if it's not going to affect mod density, so it's very disciplined practices, because it's very easy to get lazy and just like have massive calling of scripts and stuff like that, because it's much more efficient to do that, and you can get further along much faster. But depending on what you're using for your language, it can be a huge limiter at the end of the day to your final outcome of your product, or what you may want. It's also the same thing like coding everything in global variables too on here, where you can have them called from anywhere and all of that, but if you don't need it, it's better to not have it. I have a whole shit ton of global variables I don't need, and that is going to be part of like, you know, my efficiency run of everything, but it's kind of one of the last things that I'm gonna really worry about at the end of the day, because even though I do know it does provide it'll give me better efficiency overall, I'm not really too worried about it. I have the game, and pretty much I ignored that because it was such an obvious thing and went to other things that were much more complex to try and figure out in order to make me be able to push myself harder to get the proper optimization done. You know, knowing it was like, okay, well, I got all this easy stuff later on. Let's focus on, you know, the harder things right now and figuring all that out. That's the main thing here, I would say, with this engine. Like, if you want mod density, it's going to be like any other engine, or any other language that you deal with, because this is its own custom language. You're going to want to have aggro radius. Yeah, it's aggro radius and graphics and character point of view. That's about it. That's about it. And making sure you code block correctly and all of that, and have things as efficient as possible. Like, all we have here is predominantly, we have a mob spawner that scans the room, essentially. Let's put it that way. It's a random number generator. And it spawns mobs on free places. And then those mobs spawn, and if they're a certain distance away from the player, they roll a random number to see if they're going to be ported or not. Alright, let's see here. Health is at 435. So health is being read correctly in the save file. Okay, so now we know it's in our load. It's our read is our problem. is read the problem. You read everything else but that. Why? Ooh. Reading the rest of the values. Oh boy. Oh, I love this. This is exhilarating. Oh man, I am in more excitement than I can even express right now. This is just the most wonderful thing I've ever experienced. This is the most wonderful experience. This is great. Why is it so great, Baker? Because I have no fucking clue why it's not working. Oh boy. What do we save you to then? What makes you happy? What makes you happy? Excuse me. Excuse me. Squeeze me. You need to know what makes you happy. Oh my lord. And these are all buffs, so that's like... Is this... So it creates that, and then it adds the health. It reads these into here. So why aren't you updating? The problem is gonna be over here. I hate, oh god, it's gonna be way over here and something that way it's not even part of. Problem's gonna be you. What do you do? What is you? What happens? What happens here? Oh shit. Okay. Look at you. This block here. Alright, if reset is this global bot reset thing equals false. Overriding it. Wait, oh no, wait. Are we? No, we wouldn't be. Why? Okay, let's just say. If it's doing everything else, why would that be the issue? Yeah, now we're getting it. Now it's shooting me an error because you. Oh, I hate you. God, I love you so much. I feel like you're part of the problem. I sincerely feel like you're part of the problem. I I sincerely feel like you are part of the problem. I don't know. Everything else worked but this. Everything else works but the health. And the health is connected to a unique system that reads a global into a regular to display a health value on the screen as a picture. This health display, I'm going to tell you, has been the bane of my existence since I came up with it. It has caused me more problems than I can even express to all of y'all. Like, oh my god. Every time I try to do something, I deal with a problem with this damn thing. How do we update you to update everything? Maybe we run a bunch of reads in the... I don't... That's a common... I mean, like... I guess it could work. I don't know. This is... Why don't you want to read here? And how do you... Where are you reading this? This right here. Here we go. Okay, we found it. We found it. Alright, alright. Alright, we're good. We're good. We found the other code block I was looking for earlier. When I was like, where the hell's the rest of the code? Okay, well, I guess it's fine. No, we found it. We found it. We found the code block. We found it. Oh, my God. Oh, that was exhilarating. Oh, that was so exhilarating. I feel like I need a nap after that. Oh, lordy. Ah. Okay. Alright. Alright. You should probably create something in there, Baker, that gives you a clear indicator of the separation between the two things. Typically, that would be another script, but you don't want to run a script, and you don't want to call a script to call a script. Like, that's just horribly inefficient. You just gotta deal with what it is. No, maybe I could segregate it correctly. If I combine them all into, like, massive blocks, then, like, for later, if I have to, like, mess with it, it'll be easier on me. I could just create it all into two big blocks. A reset block and an add block, if you will. Yeah. That is an idea. Am I gonna do it? I have no clue. I have no clue. Probably not. We're probably gonna fix this and just move on to something else. We're gonna keep working. When it becomes such a problem to where I have to do it, I'll go ahead and do it. But it's just like it's there in my head now, at least. Sometimes it'd be like that, you know? Like, the code works. You got a lot of other things to work on. Like, are you gonna go back and just make it, like, more visually efficient for you? Or you're just gonna get better. Meaning, like, you should review your code better when you're trying to find errors, because that's really all that fundamentally came down to, was an error in reviewing code. Yeah. Yeah. And just separating them is putting a band-aid on the true problem, which is an error in reviewing. So you can use different practices to help, you know, make up for that, but the best thing you can do is learn to review your code better. That's the best thing you can do. That'll save you more time. You won't have to do stupid stuff, like extra little things to make sure you make up for your inefficiency or your inabilities to do something. So just work on being better at it. Because if I would have been slightly more patient in reading that, I would have found that like a lot faster, and we wouldn't have sat here for 25 minutes just to have it work now. Like I said. Oh. Oh. Painful. 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 Now, how many was this to get 1 point? Okay, so it was 100 soul points per one. So we could start working on getting that, because getting this down then, that would be what, 10,000 to get it down to 1, but reasonably. I mean, if we don't focus on range, because range kind of is a bit more important, to be completely fair with you. Range far more important. Oh, we have 680 points, so we actually have enough now to get our 7th. So now we have 8 total buffs so that we can use. Refund that. Now we got 1,500 points. So I liked my damage, so that was 200, I think I did. Was it 2? No, it was 100. It was 201. Did 100 damage. We had our attack speed cap, which I do actually, I think I have to adjust the coding on that. Though I have been torn whether I just want it to be 120 for it. So our things would look more kind of like this right now. I need to make a menu for that. I need to make a... There's things you got to do. There's so much you got to do, Baker. You're like close to the alpha, but you're not even close at the same time. There's so many little quality of lives. The quality of life. Okay, anyways. Yeah, that's where I'm at today. We're gonna reset this down to 120 here. Attack speed. Was this needed to be reset anyway? I think it and then one of the code blocks. Here. I was gonna say, I know we just worked on one. I know we just worked on one. I literally remember working on one. Okay. You may ask why. Because it was my original intention for the game. The main thing I wanted was unique, though. The truth on it is I wanted base stats for the character to be very abysmal, so there'd be unique challenge modes the player can have for themselves. That's why. It's a game of enjoy the imagination. So now now we're getting an error. Unable to convert to string if over... Yeah, you're supposed to just delete it. That's why. Can we talk about you and your face? This is why we're doing this. This is why we play from start in the game. Is we sit here and we mess around. We create bugs. Create problems. We have to fix them. Let's open up another tab here because we have like 6,000 tabs right now. We have a lot of tabs. We're living that tab life right now. And what I did there was I purposely tried to make myself go over 118 so that I would trigger the it was supposed to be it deleting it and making it a 0 value, but apparently it instead decided to shoot this error that you see down here. So this is kind of where we're at in existence right now. And I should have cleaned up my workspace a long time ago. I do understand that. And I am unfortunately making y'all sit through the consequences of it. I should have kept it clean. I'm gonna take a sip of some water. One day we'll get a better PC. One day we'll get something that can run one of the most basic game engines ever made. We'll do it. We'll do it. Maker, is that the real reason why you chose Game Makers? Because it was the only one that could run on your PC without having a stroke? No, it was the only one I could run on my PC without it having a heart attack. It has strokes. It has strokes. Lots of those. So, yeah. In fact, it's stroking right now. There you go, see? And if you don't see the mouse icon like that, like, we buffering. We waiting. That's why these taking so long. I'm just waiting for them to close. This is what I meant by I should have been keeping my workspace actively cleaned, is because I should know with my computer that I should be keeping my workspace more clean so that I can have the engine run more efficiently. You don't want to see Unreal on this thing. You don't want to see it. Even Unity is pretty bad. I mean, Unity I guess isn't terrible. Unity's runnable. I just don't like Unity. They'll never get me back as a consumer. It doesn't take much for me to see what a company's intentions is. You know, Unity went public at the end of the day, so their main focus is making money, not making a good engine. I don't think Game Maker is, but they do belong to Opera. So I don't quite know where all that's going to go in that regard, but we'll see. Game Maker's been around forever, and they've never really fundamentally changed on their principles, so hopefully they stay the way they are. I do enjoy the engine. Has its limitations, its problems, and all of that kind of stuff, but what doesn't? There's no such thing as a perfect language. If it was, everybody would be using it. So, use languages to do what you need. If the language doesn't do it, you find one that does. Is there VK digit? VK number or something like that? I know it's virtual, it stands for virtual keyboard, but they have like VK all and none and stuff like that. I was just like, well, maybe. I see what's shooting the error now. I just... I would say any, but like, if the player just wants it at cap, I mean, like, that's gonna screw them over. Lordy, 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 lordy. I guess we just put in a delete here if it goes greater than 118. To be honest, instead of setting. We just do a delete. If they go greater than 118, it'll delete. I see what I wanted to do there, but I think this is just going to be the most logical thing to do there. I'll have to go through other things and do the same thing, because that's just a waiting error for everything. Why do you keep doing this? I know you're not used to this. Okay, there we go. So now we're working correctly. Good, thank you. Why did you smash your fucking enter button like that? What is wrong with you? What did it do to you? What did the poor engine and the everything do to you, sir? What did I need here? Was it 126? That's right, it was 126. So this was our big investor so far. It was a big investor for what it was, or what it is. This one was 21. This was 20. Okay, so we got 4 out of 8. Got plenty of room. We probably could drop damage a bit more for some more range. Bet you we could. I bet you we could. We have like 400 and change, so we're gonna call it 400, and then we're gonna start grabbing armor too. I'm gonna grab 2 armor. Give us 3 armor in total, and that gives us what, 6 buffs, so 2 health per kill, of course. 200 points on that seems reasonable. And then we can do the rest of the points. 537 points into range. Yeah, that's a bit better on range. We're starting to see some range. We're starting to see the range. Yeah, I can definitely start feeling it now. Yeah, now I can start feeling everything. Just, we needed to get some range. I don't know what level the damage will take us to, but it should net us in enough points. That feels significantly better. Not much I can say. So let's go ahead and feel how we are with destroying objects this time. It can be a lot more free with it. Okay, so the loss in damage is making the objects take longer to kill, though. Okay. Definitely notable. Definitely notable. Okay. Definitely very notable. Okay, so I would say our main focus becomes experience, then more than destroying objects. Because we got nice range to help our efficiency out and to help the fact of like us just running around. It'll give us a lot more safety. We can go around, take advantage of as many enraged mobs at lower level as possible to get our levels scaled up as much as possible. And we can let them destroy the objects, because we're going to be aggroing them and forcing them to destroy everything, which will be important. So we can have lower level mobs now for the enraged for those objects. So I guess in that theory, the best thing to do is immediately go down to the officers' quarters and take advantage of the huge amount of destroyable objects there. If I can. There's a lot of mobs here that are big. It is amazing. It is absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, look at all of this. Now we can literally just sit here for a moment. We'll let things spawn and come to us here. And destroy all of these objects. We'll make them do it. And then we'll take advantage of their boosted levels or experience while they're not doing any damage to us. Level 76 already. It's a nice way around early on not having the experience buff through the XP decreases. It's a nice way to have that around while you're dealing with power creep, or while you're trying to obtain a real level of power creep. You're definitely going to be active though in the beginning of the game. You're going to work your way towards being idle on it for farming. Definitely be working your way towards that. I got that inspiration actually from an idle game that I play, or used to play. It was Idle Champions Forgotten, what is it? Idle Champions Coast of the Forgotten Realms or something like that. It's a Dungeons and Dragons auto battler. They actually originally wish they would have not named it Idle Champions because they didn't, it's not really, they didn't want it to be a full idle game. They wanted it to be a game where you kind of like slowly got yourself to something like that. So more like an actual true auto battler. And I was like, you know, I loved just how they did it in a facet, because I've played other games, you know, that are auto battlers and everything, but I really enjoyed kind of their curve to the feeling of it. I didn't really like how long it took, because the game is very pay to win. You're going to be using an auto hotkey script to grind everything out for you, because there's an immense amount of investment that goes into things. Like one of their core characters you use for farming gems, which is the main currency to upgrade your character or to get chest which have a various amounts of things to just, you know, make your progression smoother, i.e. like weapon upgrade or like character upgrades or like potions and such like that. It takes like a solid year of playing the game, pretty much having it run pretty much all the time to actually achieve like the character in a reasonable state for farming. And even then, it's like best done with a script, because you're not going to have anywhere near the same efficiency, because like the character has level skips essentially. So like if it has like a percentage chance every time you clear a zone, which is what they call, you know, essentially it's a level, you have a chance to skip so many different areas ahead. They were areas, not zones, areas. And the only way you can get those stacks is by the mission before having him take damage, or there's a way, well, yeah, that's the only way around it. So you either have to have like a really inefficient like farming build that kind of does it on its own, where you just go far enough to where you can take enough damage for the resets and everything, or you can have a script and take advantage of their offline progress that they have. And if you stay offline for about 7 to 10 seconds, it'll count you offline for at least a minute, or like, yeah, at least a minute, and the character will, you put them in a zone, you put them in an area where they'll just automatically die by themselves, and you'll just get free stacks. You can get like 10 minutes worth of farming of stacks in like 15 seconds type deal. It's ridiculous. It's so real. So real. But yeah, like their overall core concept of like just slowly being able to hit a point of farming, but not actually being able to fully AFK farm the entirety of the game is kind of where the concept came out of. Their game isn't completely endless. It ends at like area 2000, I think it was. And with that skip character, depending on how many skips you have, you can get just past that with those skips, like whatever that lands to. So if you have like a 5 skip, you can get to like, you know, what would that be? 206, I think is what it gives you. Yes, I've put a lot of hours into that game. Not just like idle farming it, but I just like information knowledge base. I have a fair bit about the game. But like hours wise, my host PC at one time was the Idle Champions computer. Let's put it that way. It literally just ran Idle Champions 24/7. I have like I don't know, 11 or 12,000 hours. I'd have to re-download Steam to know how many hours I have. I don't think I have Steam on here anymore. I might. Do I have Steam? Oh, I still do. I can stay still for a moment, I know that much. Okay, we're updating Steam right now. Give me a moment. I haven't loaded Steam in a couple months. My only other reason I would have had to load Steam would have been making the story page for the game, because I just don't play. I don't play games anymore. I focus on making my game. If there's a game I'm curious in the way of like, oh, this looks interesting, I typically just watch streams and stuff like that nowadays for stuff. While I'm doing that, I'm sitting there coding. Oh, Steve's loading. Alright, let's see, can I... Yeah, I understand you've updated the subscriber agreement. I'm actually kind of proud of you for that one. I did hear some rumors, it hasn't been solidified, that a company was trying to sue you in regards to that. Oh no, I only got 5,300 hours on it. Oh, okay. Only 5,300. Sorry. When did I start playing this game anyways? Achievements. Is there a way to like... I have 48% of the achievements in the game if that says anything. Is there any way to go by date? 2022? The 2022 seems right, honestly. 2022 sounds right. Oh yeah, we gotta fix this display. It's not displaying correctly. Oh, I think when I changed the value, I didn't do divided by 50 or like times 50% or something like that. I think that's what that is. I think that's what that is. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna run this out until we die. Just so we can get the experience from it, because we're having a good time with it. And we just gotta fix that visual part. And then, we're gonna invest another 100 and change points into range. More range. All the range. We need to cover our screen in range. The whole screen must be range. The more range we have, the easier this is. Because right now we're kind of having to get a little reckless or patient. There's so many mobs around that we are interacting with these bigger mobs, so we're eventually going to take a fair bit of damage from them. Luckily we kill everything fast enough. Well, we gotta get that count down pretty low now to get past this enrage counter. What is it, like 1,500 we gotta get those down to? Probably should start moving more up north. We've been down here for a long time. There's probably a lot of enemies up north. Same time, there's just so much experience. There's so much experience. We may not want to decrease this enrage timer. I think it's not giving enough time for mob density. I may even want to increase it. I have it at 5 minutes right now, but I might go to 7.5. I might do a 10-minute and have it capped at 5. I think that's what we may do. It seems... No, 5 minutes feels good. 5 minutes feels good. 2 kind of felt... Or, like, going under, and there wasn't enough mob density. Maybe I should have it set to a threshold. If mob density under this, skip enrage phase. And keep spawning. Maybe have it set the value from the first one that happens, and then like store that value and have it compare that value to other values that occur throughout it. And then this way it's given a fundamental baseline based off of a full map. As full of a map as it will allow for the player's statistics. Because at that time when the first one occurs, it's going to occur when no objects have been destroyed besides what the player has allowed to destroy through their own movement. Because of where the player starts, you won't destroy any objects until the first enrage phase, unless you have enough range, or you move your character enough to trigger aggro radius. There we go, we got enough now. Now we're at 5,300. Look at this mob density just going to the moon. Okay, I guess this isn't bad. You gotta work a little hard on occasion with it if it doesn't happen, and then all of a sudden it all starts clearing up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that mob density is... it is shooting. I'm not too objective to that, to be honest. I'm not objective to that at all. It's gonna make the player, if they want to have an auto reset, they're either gonna have enough, they're gonna have to have enough stats to be able to handle the limitations of what can happen during the resets, or they're going to have to be active, or not be active, or they're going to have to plan their stats out exactly to make their auto reset, to make the most of their auto resets. No objections. No objections. And if you don't care, well then you don't care. I mean, you're just running it anyways, and it's whatever to you. You know what I mean? So like either way, there's, for min-maxers, there's an option there to really try and figure out the exact, you know, the exacts, if you will, of things. Or you could just be a casual and just let it go casually, and it doesn't really make a difference. You're still just getting shit. That's good. That's good. Reward either way, but gives you more reward for sitting down and really doing the thinking, which is what I want. That's the fundamental basis of this game, is anybody can do anything, but the ones who sit there and think get it done faster. Okay, I gotta start moving through slower now. I gotta like inch my way around for the best kill efficiency. I'm starting to slow down on how fast I kill mobs. And I think we're gonna really be focusing predominantly on the little guys to try and clear up this phase as quick as possible. But we'll take whatever. Starting to see the fall off of my damage now. Level 38. We're starting to see that armor pay off though. We got 3 armor now instead of 1. We're really seeing that pay off. That armor is that is champion. Just, oh man. That addition to armor, or that additional armor, really just brought this along so much further. Honestly, I think we're chilling a bit. I think we're chilling a bit. I think we're just chilling a bit. We did it. We chilling a bit. We just need more range. They're all just sitting there analyzing us, and we're only just taking just enough damage to survive. Or we're just getting just enough kills to stay alive. So like we're alive, but we're not getting anywhere. It's like, cool, eventually we'll get there. Eventually the enrage phase will be over. I mean, I wanted to play this out. I didn't realize it was going to be like this. I'm going to stop this enrage phase. I don't know when that will happen. They didn't divide the thing by 2. I guess if I divide that by 2, right now, I have my number. I gotta kill 1,500 more mobs. No more than that. Oh, shit. 15 and 15, no. 17, 18, 1,800 mobs. Oh, lordy. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a big number. That is a big number. Oh man, we built ourselves wrong here. Oh, too much health. Too much survivability, not enough damage. Not enough damage. Oh, we did it. We're past. I did it. Oh, alright, I'm gonna max the mob count out and see what happens. Ah. And yes, if you max mob count out, that means you have to kill more mobs to get out of the enrage phase. Yes. It's not nice. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here and do the same thing I just did before. Go ahead and end off the recording here, but for those of you that do stay around, I cannot thank you enough for the support, as I will be running ads while I take my break, and when I come back I'll be turning them off. But we'll see you all when I come back. There we go. I'm trying to remember that I gotta start recording these because YouTube Studio doesn't allow me to download in 1080p. I did get some type of acknowledgement that that has been moved up to their team and that they somehow weren't aware of it. I think that's some bullshit because I found reports going back to like 2000 or like 8 years ago. So, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. But yeah, we'll see if things improve. We'll see. One moment. Okay, a little bit better. Let's see here. And that does you there. And you. There. Okay. Okay. I don't know why I keep moving those over. There's literally no purpose to it. You should be able to just copy that whole thing over at one time. Save myself some time. Yeah. Boom, just like that. Okay. Okay. This is generally why I try to figure out the least amount of code needed and just making everything as simple as possible. Is because when I do need to make changes, I want them to be very quick. As quick as they can be. This is why sometimes things that may seem simple will take me a good while to figure out. It's because I'm trying to also think of, if I need to make sweeping changes, what's going to be the problem with the sweeping changes? So how much of a pain are these sweeping changes going to be? Because you never assume that everything's going to always stay the same. Never assume. That is one very surefire way to run into a lot of problems in your code. hell do I do this with you? Did I really just tunnel that? Did I really just, like... Did I zone out that hard in doing this? Shit, I skipped... I completely just blanked out of the whole process here. No. Did I? There's no way. I mean, I had to have. Everything's there. Damn. No, see, no, this was actually done different. Okay, no, this was done at a different time. Okay, I was gonna say that, no. I was not zoning out that hard. Okay, listen. Okay, alright, I was gonna say. How in the hell did I zone out that hard? Do I doubt it sometimes? No, I don't. You know, like... This is why I make the sweeping implement, or like, this is why I take the time to do the things that I take the time to do. Is so that, like, when I need to make the changes and stuff like that, it's not a problem. I can just, once I get the baseline figured out, everything else is just seamlessly just put in. And you can kind of, for the most part, just kind of zone out while doing it. This one's set to damage still. This is HP regen. Let's check over on the other one too. I don't actually recall changing those. Tisk, Baker. I actually don't remember changing those on a lot of them, to be honest with you. I think that was one of the main ones I missed. Look at that. Oh, we almost were. See, this is the problem when you kind of just zone out there and you don't know everything off the top of your head. I did remember. Okay. Okay. I did remember though. So it's okay. Is it really okay, Baker? No, it's not. Not even in the slightest is it okay. Unacceptable on every facet is what it is. Completely unacceptable. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's that. That. And I didn't delete these. in the beginning there before we went down. I should have done that. And then kind of do that, and then reset layout. There we go. Okay, all that's done there. We're gonna remember this time. See, we're remembering. Remembering. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, find a reset. That. Boom. Okay. Okay, that's another one done. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Make it come to you. You're gonna. It's smarter. Don't do it. This is armor. Okay. Okay. Almost done, and then we can tear our brains out with the other one. We'll be right back. But at least we'll have this done. Oh, thank you. Dodge. Do you know how to read? Do you know how to read, Baker? Do you know how to read? I just want to double check. Alright. Good. We just tore through that. We just tore through that. We just tore through that. I'll tell you what. Oh. Okay, we just tore through that. Alright, one thing I do want to do is we're going to take these values that spawn here when we click this. Any of these. We're going to take these values here and we're going to make them a permanent fixture XY that actually spawns higher up, so they won't be spawning under directly underneath the given what's it called? Underneath the given area itself, like that. Instead, they're going to be spawning higher up here always, so that it's more up to where the player's eyes naturally will be throughout everything. That's interesting. That's another thing too. Okay, apparently we got a bunch of things to figure out before we get even to where we were at before. Alright. So we'll make... Let's just open this up over here. I think we can use this, actually. We can use that. We can use that. So let's go ahead and save real quick here. Close down the workshop. We'll open up a new one, and we're going to open up with all of these, and we're going to work through these and get those opening in the correct location. And then this way it'll make easy adjustments later on. Alright, while that does that, I'm going to take a sip of some water. And of course, it just finishes right when I do that, or say that. I'm still going to. Oh, and for anyone wondering with the next break thing, over time we do expect, or I do expect to be increasing the time. There's only one way I'm going to get better at doing that and being able to take longer, or see if I can. That's by pushing myself. So that is the intention. I'm just being smart for right now. Mainly the predominant goal is to get as much coding as I can get done on stream in 40 hours for the given week, and then from there I'll be able to sit back and render through all the footage and take out all the breaks, so that the support streams will have more footage added onto it at the end of every week. So we won't be running the support streams during that time period because I can't stream at the same time while running Adobe. My computer really does not like it. It really doesn't. Okay. Let's just actually... because order does not matter right now. We know what we gotta do. Let's do that. And then no, we can't just use those. Let's see here. What do we call these? Do something like that. We call it the value position. Why? Like that? That makes sense in my head? Does that make sense in my head? We call it upgrade position. Make it easier on there. Upgrade. Upgrade. There you go. Jesus Lord. Bakers, your brain's starting to shut down. Let's not talk about it, okay? And then this will be level position. Okay. So this is the buff slot. Or not buff slot, but this would be the levels right here. And then this one will be the, what's it called? The upgrade right here. So then what we can do, just to make things easy, is we have this right here, right? So we can take that and do a count. And we can grab this as well, just to have something out here. Baker, you letting your OCD go? Shh. I've been controlling it all straight. This is actually something that would be kind of more or less close to set in stone. So, because it is the spacing I want, so I would like to be able to know exactly then what I'm looking at. Yeah, we'll do that first. That's 277. X would be the same, but the Y is going to change. Okay. This will be a perfect one to test on. This is a perfect one to test on. Looks good. A little bit more, yeah, everything's a little more natural now. And how the player's eyes fixate and such. That's good. That's good. We're just gonna make a kind of a sweeping change to this. This I feel confident enough to do that. Meaning sweeping without testing. We're just going to assume confidence. Mainly because if something goes wrong, it's going to be very easy to find it. There we go. It's like, this does not feel right. What's going on? Why did I just copy them? Okay, good. Almost done with it. Almost done with these changes. And then we can give them a quick test. And we'll see where we're at. We will see where we are at. There we go. Let's give that a test. My ability speed not working. Okay, so ability speed. Ooh. I don't want that. Ability speed. Okay, so we got a problem with crit damage. Okay. I don't have my ability. That's the wrong thing. Did I already click ability speed with that? I just not. What did I do? Ah. Interesting. Not interesting anymore. Stopped being interesting and started making sense. Apparently we had forgotten that. But this is why we test things. This is why we test. Okay. There we go. Okay, so crit damage when we click doesn't erase correctly. Let's take a look at that. I see. I thought I had done you. Apparently I had not. Did we just not do crit damage? Did I just like skip crit damage? I think I skipped crit damage. At this point, I think I skipped crit damage. You know, I mean, we're already on track with it, so we might as well just look at the rest of it, right? You see? You know. That was totally not the lines of code that I wanted. Can I, here, I'll just do this. Okay. There you go. Alright. We are getting there. We are getting there. We should probably take those off too. It's whatever. Looks good. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Okay. And now if we hit reset, boom. Good. Okay, so we got some baseline logics figured out now. Very good. Very good. Take a sip of water, and then I'm gonna figure out where we're at. Okay. I think we're finally at the point of the reset. I think we're finally there. Yeah, I think we're finally back at the point of the reset. Okay. So, let's just stare at something here real quick. Now that we know we have everything kind of going correctly. Okay, so we want this to now How you doing, Camel? How you doing? I'm just sitting here just trying to mentally figure out how we want this to work correctly. When I hit the reset button, if there's a spot above, I want these things to move forward so that they stay in a nice line. and then it knows essentially when I go to create another one exactly to place it like that, but have everything moved up. That's what we're working on right now. So we have a good amount of this. We have pretty much everything baseline done, or we have everything else done in the way of making this menu system work to a facet. It'll automatically create down below. We just need to make it know how to move things upwards and such now. We're getting there. We're getting there. Since we got all that done there, let's go ahead and open up a new workspace. There we go. I mean, I don't think you couldn't, but your issue is that you're gonna run into is probably kills per hour on trash mobs because of the lack of AoE that the Nataruk has over the Barama. Like, there's a significant amount of reduction of AoE. I know Nataruk has a little bit of AoE, but it's nothing near Barama level AoE. If you're gonna do that, then you can just take off the helmet build that I used, or the helmet, and you can swap on anything you want, which may make things easier than at that rate, and make your weapon pool really open up more. So depending on what you switch for, that could be a viable option in that regard. It's just going to be dependent on what you're going to be switching your helmet out for. Because I had to really think back for that vault build there. I only used that helmet choice because of ammo limitations, and Nataruk has no ammo limitations, so you're able to be opened up to a lot more options there to kind of play around with and see what may work better with Nataruk then. So in that regard, there actually could be something you could do with that. You also could, I guess, to have better gathering, on the Zenny Star, get magnetic, and the arcane to do gathering on magnetic kills. And then anytime you kill something that's been affected by magnetic damage with the Zenny Star, it'll pull everything else that's affected by magnetic damage to that target, and then allow you to take advantage of the punch through and the AoE a little bit more. No, I haven't touched Warframe in like 6 months. Since I started doing the coding for my game, I quit Warframe. I don't even have a single game installed on Steam anymore. Pretty much after they didn't want to pull back on their statement of accusing me of being a bot and threatening me with a permaban upon my next infraction, if you will, I just said, screw it. I'm gonna go make my own game so I don't have to worry about being persecuted and being called a bot. At the end of the day, I really just wanted to be QA lead of Digital Extremes, to be completely fair with you. But, like, if that's where things are going, because I can understand the coding of the game, like, I'm just not gonna deal with it. Because, like, I don't, like, quite understand the math of the game, really. Not like how Nev does and all of them. I just more understand the limitations of the coding and everything, and how to like drive the coding right to its like absolute, you know, max potential before it starts breaking and such. That's kind of what I did when I learned how to play Warframe. Not saying that like never anything like that did, you know, like that's a bad avenue. It's just for me, I didn't want to deal with it. The math in this game is very convoluted and confusing, so I chose to learn and understand the coding more. I mean, it's convoluted and confusing, but nowhere near to the degree the math is. I applaud them for being able to make the calculators the way they do and everything to understand the way the math works, because it's where a predominant amount of the spaghetti code lies is within the math of the game. It's a wonder how they have figured it out the way they do. I don't know exactly the everything behind it, on like what their core reasoning was and everything, to be fair with you, but that's kind of how I feel would be the best way to say that. That's how I feel it is if you grind the game in a particular fashion to what they don't like, then they'll ban you. That's how I feel. I don't have any like proof behind it in the way of like them just straight out saying that, but you know, that's honestly how it feels. That's how it feels after the 5 years of just being accused for one thing or another for simply camping. You know, like that was the main theme that went through all the 5 years of having to deal with them. It's camping. That's yeah. That's how it feels. That'd be the best way to put that. Because unlike them, I'm not going to put slander upon their name for something that I don't 100% know on. You know, we'll say it like that. We'll say it like that. Now we want to figure out how to make this reset work correctly here. We have the reset default. I think we can work something with that, but I'm not 100%. I feel like that might be a wasted object, you know? How do you get the melee Zenny star? It's a login day reward. I forget how many days. 200? Something like that, 100? It's... yeah. It's one of those, something like that. Hold on here. Zenny Star Warframe. I got you. Give me a moment. I got you. Can you tell me here? Yeah, I understand the daily trip. Every 200 days? Beginning at day 100. That's what I thought. Okay. Beginning at day 100. Every 200 days after that, you'll have a chance to choose. And there's like 3 different weapons. So, yeah. Is there any good alternative for that? No, it's a very unique weapon, to be fair with you. Let me have to really top of my head. Do you watch like Gamble or Nev or anything like that, or Moog or Dystopia or anything like that? If you watch any of them, they would be a good individual to ask. Actually, Nev's playing right now. Nev is playing right now, so there you go. Nev is streaming right now, so that would actually be a good person to ask. Let me toss you a link over there. There you go. Nev be very smart about game. He may have a good alternative for Zenny and he's currently playing the game too. So, I give you what knowledge I can give you, but if I do run into roadblocks, I'll try my best to get you to avenues to get you the knowledge you need. I always try my best on that. I definitely don't have any issues talking about the game as a whole, even though I quit. My knowledge, if it still helps, honestly, I'm happy I could help. It's gonna be sitting in my head either way. It's not like I can't. It's not like I can just forget about the information I know. So I might as well use it for some type of good, not just let it senselessly sit there. No problem. No problem. Hopefully he'll be able to help you. Like I said, the guy's extremely knowledgeable about the game, so extremely knowledgeable. All right. Are we? Yeah, we're gonna get ready for our next break here, everybody. As well, to be completely honest, because that's our next break timer. We've been going down now. Anyways, be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Do remember I don't run ads except for when I'm on my breaks and during the support stream, so your lurks during those time periods do keep the streams ad-free for when I am here. When I am here. There we go. Completely lost my voice there. But as always, I cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Give me one moment here and I will get the be right back run going, and when we return we're going to work further on seeing what we're going to be doing with that. It's going to be trying to figure out this whole reset thing and everything. And I am also recording now as well. There we go. But shit. Okay. Alright, so where we left off last night is we were cleaning up our gear save. So let's go ahead and get that open here. Gear save. We were cleaning up all of these. And we were adding as well the reset. So let's grab that. Yeah, let's go, Joshua. How you doing, man? Okay, so we're gonna grab that. Where were we placing that? Right underneath the... here. And then we were cleaning that up there like that. Why do we have this extra code here? Does not exist. They both do not exist. I thought so. I wonder why we have that. Duplicate code there. Get rid of that. Yeah, sneeze 1 moment. I could definitely see that looking at it from an already done perspective, but essentially all this is the code that I use to save the buffs themselves. So after the player creates, selects all of their values and everything and hits the create button and then clicks on the buff itself and then names it, it'll name the variable itself to that actual, to buff1 in your actual computer, and then that's what it'll read off of whenever. But all it does essentially is it reads all those values, stores them in to a basic, very easily readable file, and then from there cleans up everything else. So it cleans up your points spent, whichever of the values you had, resets them all back to 0, sets any of these, which are, if you actually activated or if you selected a value, these become true, sets them all back to false, and then just cleans everything up from there and sends you back over to the to the buff creation screen, and then disables the other layers that aren't needed. That would be the easiest way, I guess, to describe it. So that's what all occurs in the moment that you click the button there, essentially. Or you press enter while this is up. And right now we're just cleaning it up because it has old values in it from when I had this saved to a different system. So we're getting that cleaned up, and then we're adding in the new variables that need to be put in for the new system for creating buffs. Because we rework the entire buff system so that you actually don't have percentage-based selections anymore. And now you can you can input whatever value you want to put in for it. How you doing, Sci-Fi? Hope you're doing well, man. But yeah, this is what the new buffs creation screen looks like. You click down, you enter in to see you want damage, that comes up, and then you have damage there and everything. And like I said, you're able to enter in all the values that you want to enter in instead. So when you hit create, you can come over here, you create your buff, and then it sends you back. So everything that I had explained there in that code and what happens when I hit enter there, and after I clicked on what buff slot I needed, that was everything that transpired there, is what you just saw. And what we're doing now is making it so that these resets aren't actually present anymore. Yeah. Don't tire myself out with the creation. I've dealt with much worse in regards to coding. Much worse. I actually really enjoy GameMaker because of its simplicity of its engine and language. Like, they did a really, really good job making their own custom language. Like, this is a hybrid between, I want to say, like 3 different languages, more or less, in order to make their one language, but they've just done a really good job of it. One of the easiest languages I've ever worked with. So, as for like overworking, I don't know so much about that, but it still is a mental mindfuck sometimes. We spent 3 hours yesterday trying to figure out how to make the reset know where to put itself every time, but we figured it out. It was 3 hours just to have the reset know how to move up and how many places to move up to always keep them together. Yeah, this right here. It's just something simple like this. So we have... We'll just grab a couple values here. So that right there, that took 3 hours or so to figure out the logic. That was because I could have done it within like 20 minutes, but it would have been convoluted in a shit ton of code, and I wanted to figure out how to make it as simplistic as possible. And by the end of it, I was able to get it down to like 4 or 5 lines of code. I'm so happy. So happy. That's like total throughout the whole thing. No arrays needed, none of that shit. It's just a few little if checks. It's wonderful. Very nice sci-fi. Very nice. You're making good progress on that, man. Making some good progress on that as of late. You really put yourself on the grind for it, huh? Really put yourself on the grind for it. It's good to see. We already... Yeah, that was already put in there. Good, good. We'll just recopy that to make sure that's there. Correct. Okay. That looks good. And also, visual scripting has saved my life. I'm not gonna lie, like I know how to read and write all of this code. I know how to read and write all of this code, like, and write out like all of this and everything, but it's so much more work on your hands, I'm gonna be honest. Like, visual scripting is so nice. As long as the node tree, like, as long as the node formations, like, making them and all of that isn't too convoluted, it's a really nice system to learn. You know, like, Unity's is decent. I think they copied way too heavily off of, or influenced way too heavily off of Unreal's node-based terminology and language and all that. Or display, I guess you should say. But yeah, I mean, that's why I like this one. It's more of like something that's really out on at least from that I've seen on its own and everything. And it works a lot. It doesn't so much work better performance-wise. It's all the same damn code. It's more that it's easier to understand as a whole. It's a lot easier to understand. Like I said, the amount of saving on typing is just absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Editing can get a little annoying, though. That's the one part that kind of sucks, is editing code in Visual Script. I would say editing code in written script is definitely significantly easier. In the way of, like, efficiency and speed. That's definitely one thing I would say. By the end of this week, oh wow. An hour 40, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. For a rework inspired by his magician theme. Yeah, I remember you've been talking about wanting to do some type of rework with him. Good shit. Good shit. Get rid of that. I don't know why we have this double code in there. What are you, stupid? You can't even click the damn thing if it exists. Am I 100% on that? Yeah. Does not. Oh, we gotta fix that. Shit. Alright, we're gonna fix that afterwards. Let's continue to do this before I get lost. Take care, Sci-Fi. Thank you for dropping by, homie. And best of luck on your completion of that. I await it eagerly. I can say that much. I await it eagerly. And people may ask, oh, Baker, why do you still watch build videos if you don't play Warframe? I never watched build videos because I played Warframe. I watch build videos because I enjoy the people that make them. And now as a game designer, I watch them to better understand why people enjoy doing what they do. Hold up here. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Now I know what that extra code was. I know what that extra code was now. And I just want to, like, I want to scream. Oh, God, you're so dumb sometimes, bro. You're so impressively stupid sometimes when you realize it that late. You are ignorant. You know that, right? You know what that extra code was, stupid, right? You know what that other fucking else variable was. Oh, shit. That was so the player could name the fucking file. Or name the display name. Give me a moment. Let's see where that one saves. I don't remember where I saved my other host file. I don't remember where I saved the host file at. I don't remember if I saved it before I went to bed last night or if it was saved from the week ago. The first at 2107. That's possible. That one's possible. I was so tired last night. I think that's when I saved it. That sounds about right. Okay, any of these have an else in it? You may wonder, like, Baker, what are those errors, by the way? These errors are for the, like... Listen, I'll log on here, and, like, sometimes this shit will say 0, and then it'll say, like, 30, and what it is it's the variables being saved. They're currently set at 0, so it's not happy about that. And it's like, you're trying to save a fault, you're trying to save a variable that can't be saved as 0, and it's like, it can save it as 0, shut up. It's made for my stats. It's my save files for that. It has no, it doesn't do anything, and I've never had a bug with it. Oh, good, we do have one. Good. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what that is, if anyone is curious. It's fucking annoying. I have sat there for a long time trying to stop that from happening. A very long time. I think actually we can drop that beginning portion. And we can have this here. And then this will be set to that. And the else will be just if this isn't equal to that, and then it should save the name. I think actually we can just do that. I don't think we need this. It's kind of a worthless fucking check. Let's leave it in there as a security measure. Let's leave it in as a security measure. even though I am going to be adjusting things on that. And that saves the string and everything, so we're going to save that to 2 there. We're going to save this to 3 or 2 here. This one here gets set to 2 as well. Let me just clean this up as well. And then we'll recopy this, and then we can put it into the other locations that we need as well. Just resets here. Okay, that looks good to me. Okay, so let's go to gear 1 now. Where'd that else be? There we go. We're gonna copy to the else, and then bring this up right here. Thought I did that wrong up on the top. My brain was like, no, it's not correct. I'll say that. That should be good now. How you look? Yeah. Alright. Let's take a look at 2 real quick, fully. Make sure all everything looks good here. So make sure I'm copying that. Yeah, that's good there, that's good there. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yes, to here, that to there. Take that out there. That in the wrong spot. I love when you do that. Put that up there. Come down over here and delete these here. Like this here, and then paste that there. Go over up here, delete these extra values here. Over here, delete these extra values here. Okay, go to number 4 now. those out. That in there. I'll come up over here. That out. You. So you're here, come into here with you. Use that, I take those out there. Okay. Oh, sorry, I was working on Gear 5. That's why it was incomplete. I was working on this currently. This thing is not done. Yeah, you see, even it says Gear 4 in it still. We stopped working on it because I was like, I got so much else to work on. I'm not going to worry about doing more gear slots. So that'll just be an entire day we can do that. And honestly, it's going to stay like that. It's going to stay exactly like that then until we're ready to do that full day of making gear slots. Alright. So far that's looking good there. Let's go ahead and save that over. That. And switch this back over. I'm not screwing up on the save this time. Being smarter than that. Give me 1 moment, I get some water. You remember I told you the errors would just change randomly? Remember there was 33, now there's 13. Like I said, it's irrelevant errors. And I can choose to ignore them if I wanted to, even. And such, so. Yeah. I have tried to fix it. It wants me to make it a value higher than 1, which maybe in the base game we may just appease it at this rate. Just to appease it. Because we're rechanging all the values around anyways for everything. So might as well just make it happy right from the start, right? Oh. My brain's fried. 1 moment. Alright, we got this done. So what we're going to do next is we're going to make it so that if the file name already exists, or that file already exists, yes, please save. I already told, like, I don't understand, let's not talk about it. What we're going to do here is we're going to open up these. We'll just go to 4. I already know I need to do 5. But what we're going to do is we're going to come here to the file name check. And we'll do that. I guess we should have kept these open, huh? We can just grab one of them. How do you hit the escape one? Grab that. here. Say not exist, right? Like that. Let's cut that, copy it. You may ask, why are you going to cut and copy it just to put it back in the exact same way? On this engine, if I didn't do that, it would copy over the everything else that I edited into it. Then do this. So like as I put the create instance in there, that would also be put in there, which I would have to then just have something else to remove. So, but because I cut it when there's nothing else there and then pasted it, it doesn't work. It works as its own independent one at it, as it was at the time of cutting it originally. Just a little thing that the engine likes to do. Okay, so now if it does not exist, it will not spawn. Or if it does not exist, it will create the save name slot, but if it does exist, it won't do anything. Need that. We need that. I needed that line in the beginning, and I don't know why I didn't put that in there. It's just a nice, simple safety check. And yes, what that means is the player's got to go refund the slot in order to come back over, but the reason why I do that is if you're going to refund the slot anyways, or if you want the slot refunded anyways, you probably should just take the levels that you get from the gear in that one and throw it into the current one that you're going to be making, and I'm just trying to encourage the player to naturally want to do that. That's why that's why. If anyone is curious as to why. Good. Okay, does not exist. So let's go, I don't know why I did that. Let's go refund them real quick. We'll refund the last two ones and we'll give them a try to see if that works, and we'll make the gear and all that and see what happens. Those other two are test ones. Or those are for the demo play and all that, so. Good. I didn't reset those. I like that. I like that it didn't do that. I really enjoy that it didn't do that. Well, that worked, so that's good. Okay. So we know that worked. Okay. That works. Good. Good. Auto naming and custom naming both work. We still got to figure out this stupid delete. For some reason it just does not want to work. We were testing with 3, so let's just go ahead and let's mess around with 3 until we can get it to work. Can you stop clicking escape, you dumbass? Hold on. Space is gonna eventually need all that code for it to. Anyways. This might not work. My other idea is it's gonna be stupid if I gotta do this. The other idea is that we're gonna have to activate an alarm through here that gets sent over. And then that should work. This should not be necessary, though. I mean, like, we did this in the library. This is all the same principle as in the library. There we go. Okay, we're good. I was gonna say, don't you even dare make me have to do something stupid like that. So just move it at the end of the code, and we're fine. Okay, double check that's good. And then we'll just be copying it over into the space one. The space was gonna be this. Not the else. It's extra security measures to make sure that, like, if the player just doesn't want to name it, it labels it as a name. Otherwise, there was like a lot of weird things that I was capable of doing to make it so it had a blank name. And I've been trying to just figure out ways to make sure that doesn't happen. It's just like bug fix, like just so much code added just trying to prevent that from happening. Okay, so that's done there. Is that 4? Let's try 4 real quick. And just space. Make sure that works. And yes, we're getting rid of the Y spawn at some point too. What is some point? Some point. Is it really that stupid, Baker? Sometimes it just be like that sometimes. Sometimes it just be like that. I'm not here to question, I'm just here to do my job. I'm just here to do my job. I'm just here to do my job. I'm not here to question, I'm just here to do my job. I just do my job, okay? It's above my pay grade to ask these questions. I learned that over here apparently before. I just didn't implement it in the other places. I just don't remember doing it. This system was worked on months ago. I like have a partial remembering to it all. Oh, actually, hold on here. No. Oh, okay. Yeah. And the space was okay. And the space should be like that too here, right? Yeah. I had reworked the first couple of them, and then I had forgotten to do the others. Now I remember that. Layout is correct. I was slowly working through the system. Okay. That's all done. Okay. And these you can't click them if they already exist. Or it doesn't create the instance if they already have the file like name existing. Okay. That's... I want to call that done, or do I want to do something else to this potion room? Do I want to make the refund and potion tab one interactable object and you just select which tab you want to be in? Instead of having to interact with two different objects like this, you could just have something to click. Refund and create, maybe, or something like that. And that'd be more fluid for the player. I think that might be more fluid, especially if you want to, like, you forget that you have a slot. And you're like, oh, I have this. This is, like, within the same lines. Let me just refund it. And then you can just come back over here, hit the refund button, get your points back, reset what values you want to reset, and then add the points in. I think we're going to keep them separate. Just to prevent bugs a little bit more. We'll keep them separate. If the player's going to reset their stats, they might as well just have everything reset. And when you exit out of here before making a piece of gear, like confirm making it, it'll just refund everything back, which I think will just work better then. And allow the player to come back in and spend the points as they need then. Because I guess the way you could look at that is if the player gets to look at the entirety of the number, their thinking may be different than if they were to only look at what they got back to what they've already spent. Because then those would be two different visual numbers that the player would have to reference off of, and then the player has to think about, like, well, with the points I have left, how do I want to allocate them like that? Or you just give them all of it at one time, and then they can just look at it and know better exactly what they want to do. Yeah, I like that more. I'll keep them separate. Let me get rid of this Y spot. You yeah. There. Is go. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's all I really want to do for right now on that. The only thing we'd have to do further would be adjust the tooltips. But like I've already said with the tooltip thing, I think I'm gonna do that offline more or less. Just sit there and try to figure out what the hell I want to word that as. I don't know. Well, that's a down the line thing. I don't feel like that's really necessary right now to sit there and focus on. And plus, I would like to get all of my other scaling reworking done and all that. What we are gonna do though is we are gonna make up a new live stream. Instead of buff creation, we're gonna have one for reworking scaling. But I am also going to be taking a break. And when we come back, that's when I'll send us on over there and get that live stream started. Because I don't want it to start on a break. I definitely don't want I don't like live streams starting on a break. Not my vibe. Not my vibe. Alright, let's see. Scaling rework. Can I fit that? Can I fit the word scaling? Oh my god, it's literally one word too long. One letter too long. One letter. One letter. Oh boy, one letter. We'll just call it scaling instead of scaling rework. That's all. We're at 1250 right now. $125. Yeah, it'd be like 125-ish. So we'll just call it 130 to start the stream more or less. So done for that. Okay, we have that made. And let me get a redirect lined up on here already. Episode 7. There we go. Alright, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're going to work on reworking the entire buff, or the entire damage system, all the stats and everything like that. We're going to make them much higher. It's leveling and all of that. It's a big clean slate rework of everything. The main thing I needed to get done before I did that was getting this potion room reworked in order to have the system set up the way I wanted to make them for how the player is going to make their actual buffs. That was a priority for me to do that first. So now that we got that done, we can start onto a new stream and do that. But in the meantime, we're going to run ads on here while I'm AFK. When we come back, I'm going to redirect you all over to the new live stream for that. But I do want to thank you all for staying around and showing all the love and support that y'all do always show. And give me one moment here and I'll get the game pulled up. And we will see you all when I come back from the break. What's good, everybody? Hope y'all are doing well and staying safe. Let's just get into this. Alright, so we were working on the slider. We were working on the slider. If I remember correctly, actually, let's just reload the damn game. It's always good to do this, just to double check where you left off. We got it to move, but we need it to move with our mouse now. Clicked, yeah, and then it just went, okay. Alright, so we had to do something. We had to do something. We starting early today. Okay, so we got that working. I feel like we're gonna need a current. Okay, let's see if we can't make it. The next thing I want to try. Just want to try putting these raw in like this. But I think I'm going to have to make a value to hold each of them. This will be my next thing I try. Okay. Wrong. Okay, that's what I kind of thought so. All this mouse X. Is that a built-in variable? Really? Oh. Let's type in 0 here. That may just work within itself. I think I might just be stupid. It would help. You designate it to what mouse? So. Oh Lord. Okay, so we're not doing that yet. Let me try this. Mouse position X and mouse position Y. Maybe. Let's just try that mouse X actually. Let's try that mouse X, mouse Y. Let's try that. Right now we're just trying to slowly make it do different things, and as we learn to make it do different things, we'll slowly start narrowing it into what we need it to do exactly. But in doing this, it allows us to learn other things that can be done that we may have not known about, so that we can keep these in mind for future reference projects. You never know when anything's going to be needed. So it's always good to just kind of take your time, screw around, and you'll slowly figure out and you can build yourself like a foundation. That's why I don't always recommend like immediately just going straight to researching on Google and everything. Screw around a little bit. If you have a decent understanding of what you're doing, like of the engine and or the language that you're working with, mess around first. If you have the freedom of time to mess around, mess around. No, still does not want to work. Oh, we got it to do something. Hold on here. Hold on. Okay, we got it to do something. I don't know where it's going, but it did something. It did something. Okay, alright, so let's do this again. We got it to do something. We got it to move in a different direction and such. I don't know why it was going there, but it went there. Let's try that POS X like that. And this way, it's less likely to interfere with actually what's going on in the, like this one here. Oh, it is relative. That is probably... That's probably not going to save. I took that out right then and there. Let's go ahead and go back. I don't know why I... Come on. Oh my. Are those things even working? Why? Okay. I just want to see if this thing is updating at all. I can try and figure this out. Come on. Come on. Oh. I know I typed in the letter Y. Oh. How could I ever have typed in the letter Y? How? How dare I? All right. $680. I think that's 700. We'll take a look at this. Let's see if these things are updating correctly, and then we can kind of go from there. I don't know why this doesn't want to work the mouse to GUI. I don't know. Oh, we got an error. Not set before reading. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, if it errors from the start, then we're already gonna know something's wrong. Okay. Okay, it picks up an XY. What? Is this on release? Is this on... This is on fucking release. So what if we did this? If we did that? Is that gonna update it correctly then? Yeah, it doesn't want to update. It updated there and it went this way now. So it's kind of doing something. So what if I did here? What if I just did up there, like that? Gaming but doing it from the other side? Yeah. Oh, why can't y'all see it? Hold up. Wait a minute. I don't know why y'all can't see it. Oh, sorry about that. How you doing there, Rabbies? Okay. Alright. Alright, we got it doing something. Now we got it updating. Constant. Okay, good. Alright. Now we have to figure out why it doesn't want to do what we want it to do. Let's go over here first. We just did this. It might error me with an empty thing there, I don't know. I think it just exit actually on that. Let's do one thing at a time. Make it error, if anything. I don't know. We're gonna make it just. Well, actually, this is what we'll do. We'll just set speed, I guess, to like 0. I don't know. You know, let's do double. Let's just do 8. And then we know if like something happens here, we'll see it just speed off a lot quicker, and we'll know something's going on with it. That's all. Nice and easy. Okay. Why don't you wanna? What is the point direction that you? Wait. Oh my god, is it following on the actual map, not the GUI itself? That's why it's doing that? It's going on the... Oh my... I know... Okay. Okay. Alright, we're... Alright. Okay, let me try this first then. Alright, now I understand. Now I understand what's going on here. Oh, we should not have just named that variable. Are you gonna work with the name variable though? You should work. I mean, to be fair, you should just work. Huh. don't know if this is gonna work. This might do the same damn thing. Moving on a GUI in this engine should be easier than this. And I feel like I am definitely doing something wrong, and I might have to resort to Google. It's worth a try first. Just kind of see what I can do. I'm just hoping this picks up. Is there like something to do with GUI then that I could do? What's M-axis X GUI? What is that? It's a constant though. It's not a function. Let me go right quick. There has got to be something. What's that called again? GUI. Thank you. What do you mean 0 results found? I literally just copy pasted it. What? Okay. GameMaker Studio. Animating a UI. Actually. Defining inputs. Here we go. Where is this thing? There we go. The X position of the mouse on the layer using the Y position of the mouse. What's the difference? I'm just literally existing, sitting here wondering. I'm just gonna have to Google it, I guess. Alright, so I guess let's just try a few more things. I'm gonna give it... How long have we been looking at this for now? 22 minutes? Well, let's give it another 10 minutes of screwing around and then we'll go to Google. Let's just see with this real quick. We may just want to set up multiple... I mean, one thing I could do more than likely is set up multiple objects in there that are invisible and maybe have it move to those points when you click. And we can have a variable in there that will indicate whether it moves left or right. That's bizarre. Why doesn't that wanna... Oh, I should probably give it a fucking movement speed. It's not gonna be able to move, dumbass, if you don't give it a speed to move. You know that could have been your problem with other things, right? Yeah, that right. Yeah. I don't know why it's going in that direction. It's supposed to be a Y0. Oh, it's heading. This is more or less the same thing we had earlier. Is that what we need? I don't know why I keep selecting that. Okay. Alright, so same spot we were in before. What do we use as the indicator? Ah, this is frustrating. I'm just gonna look it up. I am just gonna look it up now. I'm gonna be smart about it. No, you know what? Slider bar GUI game maker studio. Google slider bar tutorials, creating UI sliders. It's 2020. I mean, that can give me at least in a foundation. Let's see, anything on forums? let's see. Okay, that's what I need. So the GUI is a limiting factor in here. Okay. Okay. It has an engine limitation. So I'm gonna have to learn how it functions. I hybridize the draw GUI with the position of the buttons and sliders so that the draw GUI and the resolution I want still interact with it using collisions, instance place interactions. I accomplish this with a mouse follower that I have updated its position with the X and Y, which are internal values. I'm doing that. The filters in the menu are just buttons that change what types of items are allowed to populate. Okay. Huh. This guide goes into something about bounding boxes, and bounding boxes just give me a general idea here to try, so I'm going to go ahead and try this. That's generally what I'll do. I'll just read things and just until I find something that like piques my interest on where I directly want to go to, but you're just saying on bounding boxes, and you can use a bounding box to detect on which way you maybe want to go. And the difference with the bounding box is it can detect actually what like top, bottom, left, right is being interacted with. So I can tell it to when bounding box is interacting with one side, it'll move to that side until it's at a certain point, and then same on the other. We're gonna say. How do we word that? Is it position? Was it position meeting or it was position meeting? Oh, there's a position change. Interesting. Now, as for object, I don't... Is there a way we can tell it? An object is going to create this as an issue. I wish I could figure out a way to make it detect exactly the mouse's bounding, the mouse to the bounding box. If you could figure that out, that would be fine. Let me go back to that stuff. Give it another glance over. Slider GUI tutorial. Okay, I'm gonna go on a bit of a break here, and I'm going to watch over some videos, and when I find the video that I'm gonna be kind of wanting to go off of, I'll throw you all the link, and we'll kind of just go off of it and then make it a bit different afterwards. But I just need to get a base concept here, and my brain apparently needs a visual concept, so that is what I'm going to go ahead and go with, or it apparently needs an audio-based concept. Because like reading my brain, like even reading all the code and everything, my brain isn't registering it, so I'm just going to be smart about that. And I would, in theory, or I would play it on stream, but I just, YouTube is so finicky with shit. It's so finicky. And I don't feel I'm going to be transformative, so I'll just take a break here really quick while I go do some research and figure this out. Recording. Okay. Oh, hello. Why are you even in there? Huh. I don't need that anymore either. I can clean that up. Okay. So I have a theory on why those mobs might be getting stuck where they're getting stuck. We don't have anything running alarm tabs. But I have a theory on it, and I do want to test it, so give me a moment. Here, one, in. Oh, this is alpha offline. No, I don't want that. Alpha here 1 range 0 and we're setting our range and our gear to 0 so we only have base range so that we can get close enough to the mobs to see what's going on. I have a suspicion on what's going on, but we do need to take a look. We can't just assume. And I did a few runs offline, and it is consistent in the same spot, so I know exactly where to go for where the first one occurs. Is this thing... That's 200 range? Really? Really? That's 200 range? Okay, minus 200 then. I'm gonna give myself a minus 200 on my gear, so when it adds it into it, I'll take away 200. We don't have any range. Oh. No. What is this sorcery? What am I editing? This is alpha. That is alpha. Okay, what about buff equip then? What are you doing? Are you not getting... The range was minus 200. Why? Did I screw up on there? Well, no, because it does add the range. I guess I'll just fix the base range and the player stats. Screw it. $200 shouldn't be that. Shouldn't be that far. Let me see 20. What does that look like? Maybe I'm thinking wrong. Oh. You know why it looks so far? It's the ability speed. They're skipping XYs because of how fast they move per step. That's what it is. I can almost guarantee you ability speed is going to be range as well. I can actually almost bet you. That's what's going on here. I didn't actually think about that when I was making the game. That ability speed, because of how fast they're going, and they can skip over XY places, that actually equates to range. Because if it does 30 steps, or like, yeah, see? Let's see. No, there's still... Ooh, that is interesting. Why aren't you... What did I do? If point distance X start, Y start. Can you... Mobile max distance. Is definitely correct. Why though? Why aren't you running, Buttercup? You're being called. You're not being called. You're not being called. You're not being called. You're not being called. Look at that. Made some mistakes during my optimization. I got carried away. I got carried away. No. Maybe 180 is doing an infinite. Maybe it's creating an infinite loop. Okay, 0. And then we'll have our range of 20. See what that does. I mean, some of, like, it started to want to, and then just stopped. Why? There we go. Now it's working for some reason. Didn't like the old code, apparently. I don't blame it. I mean, it was more inefficient. So we just got half the code taken out now. Oh my. Who attacked me? Okay, we're gonna have to adjust some things on their damage. We'll increase their health, but their damage increase is gonna have to be drastically reduced. Oh my. I think we're gonna need some range. I think we're gonna need some range here. Let's go to... Oh. Oh, that hit the stress. Alright. Now should be back to the original default. Okay, that's better. Okay. Movement speed is 8. Where's ability speed? Because that is going to be our default, so we do need to set the... There we go. 8... 24. 24 will be default then. Good rule of thumb with the game is 3 times movements. Your ability speed is 3 times your movement speed. And the reason for that is it allows them to keep up better. We have a... Yeah, we have 8. At least it used to be like that. It's not like that anymore with the timer. Oh yeah, not like that anymore with the timer. Oh. Oh, I changed that. Oh my, hi. Interesting. Why are you all stuck underneath those things? Interesting. Yeah, we found our problem. I kind of thought that's worse than I thought. Wow. Didn't I take out all the code for you? That's why it's worse than I thought. Oh. You got empty code there. Why are you... There's nothing there. I mean, in theory, this shouldn't matter because they're gonna be destructible anyways. But I would kind of rather like, get it fixed and then go work on them being indestructible and all that. Because we still have to expand this out to all the other NPCs, and then we got to expand this out to all the other destroyable objects as well. So there's still an immense amount of work to do. Right now what we're doing is we're setting the framework for it so that we can copy and paste these systems significantly easier. Okay, so they get underneath these, and then there's no place free because they're interacting with an object, which then causes them to stay still. Understood. Okay, so... where's this? Here we go. What are you? Parent enemy and that. Could I make it? Ooh. Ooh, that could be dangerous. Let's try it. Worth it. Worth it to try it. That could be great. Let's see what we can do here. Let's open up a new workshop here. We're working on something new. We fixed that. We're working on fixing the problem right now. I did that right. We just integrated every single object. Okay, so you're stuck for some reason. Noted. They were stuck together. Damn it. I needed to see why. Okay, we still got mobs stuck in place. Oh. Okay, so they're still sticking there. Still sticking. Still sticking. Still sticking. So what if we make the things destroyable here? Does this fix the issue? Can we like use the proper mechanics? Mm. We're not worried about that right now. I grab that. Grab that. Let's see what happens with this. Okay, let's see what happens here. Let me solve this easily then. Uh-oh. Just have it check that in general. Let's see. Worth of the check. Oh. Are they ignoring things now? Oh no, now they're ignoring things. Okay, so the other isn't working. Um, I don't know if that's gonna create issues because it's being sent first. We have to test that. It'd be a really efficient way to do this. Maybe... This could be really jank, but we're going to see how it works. And here, the next one. Okay, this might work. We'll see. I have a feeling this is what's going on. Okay, first off, let's just find a wall. Confirm wall. That's the wrong wall. Oh my. Oh my. No. Did we break it? Okay. Okay. Separate integrations then. Separate integrations. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a moment. Unfortunate. Is there... let me reset this layout here. Okay. Interesting. I'll take it, I guess. So we know this ran here like that, and then we set movement speed was at the top, and so was alarm 11. Right here. Okay. So there's that. And then next we needed this here, and then we'll just grab it all. Grab it like that, and then we can get rid of this. To this. That is totally not working for my life. Rid of that. And okay, so now we have the original code the way it looked before. This should work correctly now. Interesting that throwing that into one solitary parent made an issue. And actually having them split up is what creates the totality of the situation. Good to know, though. It's good to know, though. Yeah. Yeah. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, we got objects being destroyed right now. I could sometimes forget that I can just go right through them. I kept it like that for right now. We don't have anybody stuck underneath tables. We do have some guys stuck over here. Okay, so we do have some guys getting stuck still. Okay. We do not have an interaction for you. That would be why. Over here. Copy that. Put that into here. Alright, let's take a look at what we look like now. It's one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Okay, we're looking good there. We got two stuck right there. Because they're not getting hit. So even getting hit, we're having issues. Okay, these guys look like they kind of spawned on top of each other or something. That's interesting. This is interesting. What is our security measure going to look like then for these? Let me close these down, and we're just going to open up. Actually, yeah, we do alarm 11. We don't have this triggering at all. We have this just going to this. Oh, we don't need the parent collision. So it's finding places Why are you not moving then? So it just keeps calling, keeps calling, keeps calling. Are they getting themselves stuck then? It has nothing to do with this. It just has everything to do with the scaling system that I gave them? Question mark? Hold on. Let's see. We're gonna remove the scaling system and we're gonna take a look. We can put that in alarm 10 for right now, to be honest. Works perfect. 10 is empty, doing nothing. Okay. See, spawned on top of each other. They were stuck. So the spawning can be an issue. Yeah, see? Okay, so we gotta figure out how to stop that. Okay, so that seems to be our current problem, is the spawning problem, which we have with other things too. So I think that will be our current issue that we're going to be looking at. We can kind of finish up some other things there. Or we, well, yeah, I think that's going to be our best bet to look at. Yeah, here we go. Let's see. Okay, so they're spawning on top of each other. Okay, so it's my spawning system. So how are we gonna make my spawning system know? How are we gonna make it know? How are we gonna make it know? It checks if place free, but... that's only 1 pixel. It needs to check for a radius to be free, so that the NPCs can freely spawn. And then we can work from there. I'm going to ponder that one in my head here, but we're going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we are going to continue on with this. We're making really, really good progress. Really good progress, so happy with that much. But do remember, I keep the stream ad-free while I'm here and only run ads when I go on break or during my support streams, and lurking during those times does help support funding of the game. There we go, my brain. But I do want to thank you all for sticking around and watching, and for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around, I will see you all when I come back. Or when my brain's not right now. You like that and use it all to my benefit. That's all I do. Fix your game. It's not my problem. I didn't get any... That actually was no suspensions or anything on my account, but I quit shortly after. I was happy to not get any suspensions done on my account and everything. That was cool. But, like, they didn't go back on what they said. So it was still like, you're you could be banned. You know, and it's like, at that rate, I don't feel like fucking dealing with it. I really don't. They can go have fun and make the game. Alright, everybody, I am back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. Alright, let's adjust this next break here. Go back to our hour. Update. Update. Thank you. Let me turn off ads. Okay. Okay. Alright, so this is working in a good baseline. We just kind of gotta refine it out from here. I think what we want to do here as well is we'll go ahead and do this. So that as long as it's on this, it's going to be reducing it. I think that's a good idea. So no matter what, it's reducing it if it's on. It's not only when it levels. So hopefully it'll be a little more consistent for the player. Otherwise, it just kind of looks weird right now. I totally... There we go. Wow, that soul level is going up really fast now. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. What a... I think the loop is breaking it. Oh, shit. Oh, that's... Oh my god. Oh, wow. That changed that changed something right there, huh? Well, if we're gonna do that, we would have to increase this number by a drastic form. You could say when you level. Say 100 there, and then when you level, let's say half of that at 50. I might just go against doing that, but that was wild. That was wild. So it is kind of an idea. It's kind of an idea. There's a bit of a vibe to that. I could make it so that the player could scale themselves up to achieve stuff like... Yeah, so that's the loop doing that regardless. See something here. Still does it. It's not the loop. Look at that. So it just triggers so many times that regardless, it just drops itself back down. Interesting. 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 That's because of this. So that would be purely because of this right here. That's unfortunate. That changed the dynamic of things. No, that's still dropping to 90. Why? Why? Let's see if it triggers that fast without that. Or if this thing just goes into the negative now. If so, we'll just have to figure out a better cap, which is fine with me. The game just froze. Okay. Number went so low it broke. Okay. Let's see. This should prevent that now. Okay. That shit went to such a high negative number so fast. That's literally what happened. Oh, that's quite literally what happened. That shit just said bloop. Oh my. Okay, so what we can do is we're just gonna call this an actual... We're gonna make this just a set value. And what we can do... Okay. I think it would just be in here. So what we'll do is say if our XP to level is greater than or equal to, right? And then we'll have whatever value we want to set this to. Let's just throw 10,000 in here for right now, right? And then we do else greater than or equal, and then if it's less than, we'll just throw in our value of 10,000. Then we want to come over here and pop this alarm to come here. Now, the reason why we're going to do this is if this here, which we're just going to literally say 10,000. Well, we can get rid of that. We can get rid of this. Okay. So essentially, is if the XP is 10,000 or over, it'll set this to 10,000 every time. But if it's under and we occur into, proccing the alarm over here, it'll send it back over to here. We may need to set up another variable, and what we can do is just call it true or false, and the variable simply just, it checks to see if it's greater than this number here, and then we have that check for that, which then checks over here to see if that's false, and then reads through the code here and then resets it to true, just to like secure that this thing will actually run this code. Because right now the issue we may run into is if we constantly keep going over 50. I guess we could put in here, actually, hold up, wait a minute. No, I think if I did less than, then this would only run less than. I don't want to do that. I feel like this isn't going to work here. So if this keeps looping over, that there. This should not work. Okay, we're just gonna get that out of the way and remember that right now this will probably not work, but we're just gonna see what it does. But it's pretty much guaranteed to not work right now. It'll look like it's working for a little bit. When this thing breaks, it'll break. There it is. There's the break. That's what I thought. Okay. Alright, alright. Oh. 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 Is it bad? I already want to go take another break. fucking brain is just like frying right now. I don't know why. Oh lordy. Son of a bitch. I don't know why my brain's coming to a lapse almost. Okay, so what we want to do then... Give me a moment here. Something... I think I got it. I think I got it. Hold on here. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh dear, oh dear. Hold the door. Hold the door. Alright, what are we doing here? Okay. So, we have this into here, but where we can put the check... could be in here. Right? No. Where can we put this stupid fucking check? Why don't you just set it to... Okay, to make this work better then. Okay. Okay. Just give me a moment here. Just give me an hour. Give me a year. Oh, I need a millennia. Need a fucking century. Give me the time. Oh. This is frustrating. Why is my brain not working? It sees what I need to do, but my brain says, like, go fuck yourself. What's a system I could implement without having to do all these extra security measures? I think that's the best approach. Right? Right. I'm thinking, actually, hold up. So if we... You know... Actually, hold on here. That's... See, you see, when you say things sometimes, you give yourself ideas, right? Okay, alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna forget about having all these like all this stupid shit here, right? And what we're going to do is we're just going to simply have an alarm that runs through, and if your criteria meets the certain amount of souls per second required, which will be a scalable thing for the player to invest into, then you will every second receive a percentage off of your actual current amount of XP to level. I think that's fairly logical. And then if it's under, all it does is it resets to 0 and resets the alarm. I think we actually got something here. I think we actually got something here. Oh. Let me just double check this alarm here. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure there was nothing to do with alarm 1 being activated. We get a baseline to figure this out to see if that works. Let's do it divided by 2. I think I see it working, but dividing it by 10 is just kind of not drastic enough. I mean, I guess we could just set it to 0.2 too, but I'd rather kind of do a relative, just because it's probably going to be a little bit more secure. There we go. Yeah, those are big drops. Actually, I kind of like this. Like I said, we can have this as a number that the player will be able to scale themselves. So it can get better and better. It's significantly faster on the scaling. Already at 192. I think we ended our testing at like 30 minutes during the break at like 2:15 or something like that. So this is significantly better. Yeah, this has got good potential. What do my stats look like? This is level 100,000. Looks like it. Yeah, that is working really well. It helps keep up with the XP needed. Does a really good job with it too. Already got 229. Okay. We'll just take a straight percentage instead of dividing. We're gonna try something here. That would be 50%. With this one, I want to try doing 75%. Now let's give them some really fast leveling. Just to kind of get an idea of this. We'll see how that works. Oh yeah, look at that scaling there. Already at level 70. We can make these two separate values for the player to have to scale into as well. So if they want to get faster soul levels or soul points, then they can. If they want to get faster scaling of levels for enemies because they want to do an endurance run or something like that, you know, see how long their kit can last for. There goes my brain. For an endless run, then they'll be able to have faster scaling and everything. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here, everybody. I know it's a little early for me. I'm not gonna run ads while I take a break here. I'll just run one initial ad and that's gonna be it. So, but yeah. Okay, so where we left off yesterday, we were, if I recall correctly, we had gotten this, or not yesterday, the day before. We were able to get this thing to at least follow my mouse exactly, and thank you, Nip, so much for that, man. It's much appreciated, homie. So, where I think we left off was... Yeah, okay. Okay. I think right now we're gonna work on its speed. I wonder if there's a jump too. Should I do a jump too? Hold on. I wonder. Let's repost that. And then I can... I feel like that might actually... might look cool. I got the emotes. I've always loved those emotes. They're very Admiral Brew inspired. Ah, there we go. There it is. That's it right there. Kinda. That alpha gets a little weird. That alpha gets a little weird on that. Oh, I don't like the artifacting. Ooh, I don't like the artifacting. I don't like that artifacting. Ah, it's so close. It does stay on X coordinates. It does. I have it start on Y start, so it only will move along that exact same Y axis. And then I have this slider position X, and this detects the X position of my mouse on the UI itself. And then I have that in the X value there. So it only stays along that line there. Yeah, I don't like the artifacting. It's a good concept, but it just doesn't... The artifacting causes problems. So, we can go with this. And what we can do is just like scale this up to like a speed of, let's say 60. That's 60 pixels a frame, so that should be faster than any mouse can move, unless someone's really being insane with their DPI, which I already run at 5200. So, oh my lord. Oh, that is terrible. Let's try 20. Oh. Hold on here. Wait. What can I do here to possibly make that stop? Hold on. I think, actually, hold on here. Give me a moment. Watch this. I want to see something here. Actually, let's reset that back to 60 and see. I think. Maybe I should stay on the X coordinates. Well, yeah, that's what I meant on the jump to. It follows the X coordinates as the only thing that it actually follows, and it stays on the exact Y coordinates there, but I need it to be able to stay, like, float on the X coordinate because this is the scalar for the mob density. Because it's going to be, you as the player are going to be able to control that, so if you want to have less mobs, you know, you can do that on your endless missions. And this is essentially so that if somebody wants to have, like, other games running or anything, you know, and they feel like they have a performance hit, but they still want to farm and everything, they can reduce their mob density until their other game actually works appropriately. That's what all this whole system here is going to be tied into. But yeah, to give you an idea what that jump to, here, I'll show you what it looks like on actual written code for you. I can do that for you, man. Hold on. Because this actually has a live preview. Come on. There we go. And right click, and then live preview. And then that's what it looks like. It took me, I want to say 3 months before I was comfortable with visual coding and being able to convert written code over to visual code. Because all of it works exactly the same. It's just, visual code is, if you know how to use it appropriately, it can just save you a lot of typing. That's all it really does. But yeah, that's what the visual, the actual written code itself would look like. Now, I do wonder if let me cut this out and try that. Easier to understand also. I heavily agree with that too. It's extremely easier to understand. I actually really love node-based coding. This is, like, it's been really nice. Okay, we're still getting the artifacting. Okay, I just wanted to try that real quick. Okay. I feel it's easier to understand. It depends on the... Actually, I would say, yeah, it depends on how it's set up. Like... Unity and Unreal, because they're really heavily inspired off of each other, I guess you could say. I don't know who inspired off of who, but okay, no, it's still gonna do that. I thought maybe putting in that exit there was gonna do what we needed. But yeah. It, maybe do the slider in steps. It isn't a step. Yeah. Let me show you. The events here are actually where the type of thing you have. So you have your steps. Hold on. Hold on here. Hold on. You actually might have something here. Maybe I could do a begin step in there. What if I did this in a begin step? What if I did that in a begin step, actually? Hold on. That might work. Let's do that first. Do this. Do that. This will be in a begin step. Maybe this will only run one time. Let me cut that just so that I can keep that. I don't know 100% if this will work. Because you have begin step will only run like... It doesn't run as frequently. So... No, we're still getting artifacting. Still getting artifacting. To be fair, I'm getting mouse artifacting too. Yeah, no, that's a monitor. It's a monitor thing. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, that's buffering my monitor. I just have to disregard that I have a 60 Hz monitor. That is buffer rate of my monitor. Jesus. Why didn't I just test the mouse to begin with? You see the mouse artifacting too? It's buffer rate of my monitor. I'm gonna take a sip of some water real quick. Because we can do this here too. See? One sec. Oh, man. Okay. Now that I know what that is, at least. There's one other thing we can do with this, then. We could make this a stretch bar slider, then, instead. Watch. We can do this. Because if we do a stretch bar slider, we can completely get rid of that. Maybe maybe change an end step? Change an end step? Actually, let me try that. Let me try that. But yeah, if we still get the artifacting there, what we're going to do is make a stretch bar. Where we're just going to stretch the width based off of where our mouse is located. Nah, same thing. I figured as much. It's my monitor, like I said, man. That is me monitor. Because I can do it with my mouse, too. If I can do it with my mouse, then this has nothing to do with it. Like, meaning, like, if you look at my mouse, you can see my mouse artifacting in the same facet that does. And that's due to the fact that I have a 60 FPS monitor, and this is moving and refreshing at a rate faster than 60 FPS. So it's going to cause slight artifacting. I have a very old monitor, man. This is, I think this monitor is about 11 years old. I lived in California with my ex when I got this. It was a good Black Friday sale. I was like, fuck yeah. And just like, I'm not actually like a heavy and like... Hold on here. Okay, so we can do something with this here. Here. Let's see here. We take this. We could take those out. And then we do this. I think this is gonna work. Oh no, we're gonna have to... Where are we at here? Draw transformed. Do I want to do this? It's gonna involve more code. Should be fine though. Scale. We're scaling X. This isn't gonna do it. This is just gonna pull a coordinate, and this is gonna make it like go to Egypt. I'm like pretty much 100% on that. You don't need it to draw itself. Having it draw itself like that. Okay. So let's have this one fail here really quick. Yeah, let's have this one fail really quick. We're about to have a really big line up here. Which I guess really isn't failing then if we know it's gonna happen. Oh, we got an error instead. Oh, that's impressive. What did you give me the error for? Not set before. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Why did I do that? You just don't really know. Yeah, I don't. I've never been one to know anything about repairing hardware in that regard. Still getting an error. You don't like it? Okay. Don't like that. So we're gonna need a max value then for this. And we're gonna need a minimum value. And they're gonna have to be based off of the size of the slider bar. So we have... So we can do something with this here. So we take this. We'll do this at the end. Is it really? Why is it categorizing my frame as games? My actual game? I don't have any game. It doesn't show a game title for me. Why are you... Why? Because I put it in my title? I can't control that. I don't... There is no game. Let me show you all of this. I literally don't have a game selected. Where are we at here? Studio YouTube. That's the chat. Hold on, which one is this? Live streaming and one more page? Yeah. Yeah, look at this. See? No game. As you can see, I didn't, you can't hit the save button. So I didn't edit out the game or anything. I don't have a game selected. I can't. That's YouTube, not me. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, whatever. That ain't my fault. What's good, Nightsoul? How you doing? Watch your video from 9 months. Warframe? Take gaming off? No, it's considered gaming. I mean, game development's still gaming at the end of the day. Search for game development. Is there game development as a unique tag? Let me see here. No, there isn't, man. It's a drop-down menu. Auto... Yeah, autos and vehicles, comedy, education, entertainment, film and animation, gaming, how-to and style, music, news and politics, non-profits and activism, people and blogs, pets and animals, science and technology, sports, travel and events. This is literally, yeah, this is the best place for me. Oh well, I'll take the algorithm boost, man. What do you, I'm not complaining. That's called an algorithm boost. This from my question, did it go better with the ban or worse? They have not backed off their stance on it, which is why I quit the game and I'm now making my own game. You'll see that guide video on my channel for a 33-hour run while I was playing balloons at the same time. I did that with a hand cam to prove I wasn't a bot. And they never backed down from their stance of saying that I was going to get a permaban for my next infraction. So the game no longer became therapy for me. It was simple as that. Simple as that. Honestly, I think we're just gonna go with the other system. But I don't like the artifacting. Baker, you're not doing it. Why are you being lazy? Okay, so how do we make this understand? Yeah, it's life, man. It's I've dealt with it for, you know, it was like 5.5 years that I had dealt with it, so it wasn't anything new to me, you know. What I can say to people is don't, it probably wouldn't be a good idea to try to get a job through DE by breaking the game and then telling them how to fix it. Probably not a good idea to do that. Probably not a good idea. I don't think that's how they look for employees. I tried that and you know. Alright, let's start with here and see if this just draws itself. Okay, good. We got it to draw. Alright. Where does this... mouse slider bar... Oh, these are sprites. I thought I was looking at something wrong here. Objects... mission 1, pause. There's pause, here we go. And mob count. Come over here. What kind of game do you want to make? Right now, essentially what we're making is a let's call it an ARPG with game modes influenced by endless modes in Warframe, raids / Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft, and boss fights in Final Fantasy. Be the easiest way to describe. You'll have endless modes for farming out levels and everything, and they'll have modifiers to help you get levels faster, both enemy levels and your levels. Based on the mission, they'll have different set modifiers to scale things faster, which I always wanted to see out of Warframe endless modes was ways to use your power creep to increase your actual rate of scaling. And then and then I'll have like dungeon style things, which will have more of like mechanics that are inspired by like World of Warcraft and stuff like that, but they'll be taking place in a much faster facet than you would find in World of Warcraft due to the fact that WoW has global cooldowns and stuff, and it's naturally a much slower game due to that. And then like individualized boss fights that will be inspired by Final Fantasy, because I really like the rhythm to Final Fantasy boss fights, and that's something I would like to be able to replicate. Not so much replicate, but do to a style that fits within the bounds of this 2D game and such. Because they use a lot of the mechanics used in Final Fantasy boss fights are just good fundamental boss fight mechanics, and it's the same with other games like Lost Ark and such. They use within the same types of lines of fundamental like mechanics and how the mechanics interact with the player and how the player has to interact with the mechanics. And I think that for me, at least, out of all the years that I've been playing video games, like 25 years and such, I've found more that like Final Fantasy has been my like most enjoyable replayable boss fights. At least Final Fantasy Online, I should say. The role-playing aspect, or the turn-based one for Final Fantasy, that I like the mythology behind it, but the mechanics themselves wouldn't work well. That's a different story there. Yeah. It'll be something, the code. I don't know how else to describe that, man. It'll be something else. It'll be something else. We're gonna have to figure out, if we do this, there's gonna have to be a way for it to detect when we load it up the value, unless we just want to default the value every time and then have the player set afterwards. But then it's still gonna have to know how to hold and what to hold it with. So what number am I gonna use for it to know that? I guess we'll have to store the extended value. And I guess we could just store that into a simple init file, to be honest. That's our standard stuff we've stored everything else in. And because that file is extremely light right now, isn't it? Aren't you a light file right now? You should be like fucking under... It would just be kilobytes in size right now. Yeah, you're fucking 1 kilobyte, that's fine. 372 bytes, yeah, I'm plenty fucking fine to throw more information in there. When my game gets attention. I hope people enjoy it enough to give it attention. That's what I can say. That's what I can say to that. But I thank you. I thank you. $93. do 93. And then that should make it start in the beginning. Right now what we're working on is a slider for the player in Endless Missions to be able to adjust their mob density, because currently I have a system that I implemented like, I don't know, a week ago or so, that actually detects essentially what it does is it reads your CPU steps and then it compares it to your game's wanted FPS that you'll set, and it makes it so that it never goes under that actual set threshold. And I'm making it so the player, so essentially what that is adaptive mob spawning. The better the computer you have, you can actually have greater mob spawning. And right now we're setting it up so the player can set a slider to essentially dictate their overall mob density that they want, no matter what. But this is what it looks like on cap for mine with a 2060 and a 10400. Okay, that totally was the wrong thing to... Why did I change the Y? Be the X. And obviously that's not the right thing. The X. That, right there. I'm dumb. Beautifully dumb sometimes. I don't know why I selected that. Oh, it'd be 992. I'd be subtracting 175 from now. That makes more sense to me. And that gives me 817, which then gives me my coordinates I need there. I guess I could just have it even... I guess to better secure that, I can have it pick up its right bounding box coordinates for the actual... this thing, it's the black bar itself, and then have that coordinate set as the beginning X coordinate. I don't know. Okay, so we got that looking like that. So what we're gonna do here is should you have an enemy unit despawner that destroys enemies that have been knocked back by other enemies to corners? No, I actually have a system already for that. If they get knocked too hard into a corner, they can actually get pushed into a wall and then reset their position automatically. It'll choose a random location for... Here, I'll actually show you that system here real quick. Were you here? Were you here? Was it here? Parent collision. Here we go. Fairly convoluted code, and I'm thinking of throwing a couple, what's it called? I'm thinking of throwing a couple arrays in here to shorten up code and everything, but yeah. Essentially what it does is if they have their actual center XY coordinate interact with the wall itself, so it has to be like right in the center of the mob, it'll then run a code where it just says iRandom11 because I have 11 spawn points within the map. It'll do that, and then it'll check, and then whichever number that lines to, that's the number it'll run to. And it'll spawn them to that location there. And then I have another security one to where if they get knocked into a wall a little too hard, but they don't have it so that the center XY is doing that, but I still exist, it'll automatically make it so that they set point direction, and this point direction ignores all interactions. So it'll be able to get itself unstuck if it needs to.
So there's no collisions that take place during that time. Or at least no collision mechanics that prevent movement, I should say. Yeah. Yeah, I coded that into a parent enemy, and then I made all, because this engine has a way so you can make things a parent, and what that allows you to do is actually just automatically pull variables from other, like from that. So it essentially saves you time on coding and stuff like that, and it just makes things really easy to do at that rate. Because all you have to do is you come over to, say, like this one has a parent of that. And as you can see here, there's the parent code right there. And it doesn't have any resource extra cost or anything like that. It just actually directly copies it into its code set itself. It's not pulling from or anything like that in the sense of like a send or something like that. Okay. I want to take that. I wonder if I could make it so that it stretches until it meets with the mouse coordinate. Can I just... check if one or more instances intersect a point. We could possibly use something with this. Let's just try a basic if variable, and we can say if, we'll use place meeting. Should I use place meeting? Instance, is there... I cannot spell place to save my life right now. Place free, place meeting, place empty. Let's try position. We're gonna probably use place. It has an object there and I don't want to do that. Oh, wait, I can just tell that to be the object. Shut up, stupid. Jesus. You have trouble with terrain collision in Unity 3D games. If too stiff... You mean steep of a cliff? You go towards... You'll clip through it. Is that a movement speed based thing? Like if you approach it too quickly, you'll clip through it, or is that just a general thing? What I could say you may want to do steep. Okay, and what are you trying to intend the player to do? Is to go up the hill automatically, but lose horizontal momentum, or? Let's try mouse. Let's just try like mouse X and Y X. Let's... Yeah, we could do mouse Y too, because we're only going to be... Is there a way to just do self? Actually, we're just going to call it the thing. Actually, we might be able to do self with it. It's a constant, so it should equals false. And then... Do we have something here for... Let's just try bar stretch for right now. And then we're gonna call it 1. Right? We want to scale X, so we call that to that, and then that to that. No, that's it. But yeah, what are you looking to have done with that? Okay, so we're getting there. We're getting there. Alright. We're getting there. Is that really just going to stretch in one direction? So we got to figure out how to stretch it only in that, or it's going to stretch in both directions. We're getting there though. One thing at a time. Yeah, okay. Alright, alright. Why? Why doesn't that stretch only in one direction? Maybe there's something in a draw here that'll do that. Understandable. Understandable. Yeah, I don't know how well Linux runs with, or Unity runs on Linux. That's frustrating. Why isn't that wanting to stretch appropriately? I want to stretch... Well, I guess that's not really inappropriately, to be honest. It makes sense. Maybe there's a stretch in there. I don't know. Let's see. There, actually. Oh god, this would be a really crude way of doing it, but I think it might work. Hold on. I'm just gonna do something really, really fucking crude here. Oh god. What I was thinking about here, I could just literally make a new one. Literally just make a new one. I don't know why it's not stretching. Maybe there's something with bounding box I can do. Maybe there's something with just bounding box I could do with that. That's kind of frustrating. Well, then what's stopping you from doing it? If you're able to get Linux over, or get Unity over on Linux. No, so there's nothing stopping you, just generalized. Okay. Just generalized procrastination. Understood. Understood, sir. Oh, I just had a fucking idea. I think I figured out how to fucking do this. We're gonna go back with the other one, but I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. could use the slider part. Oh, fucking right we could. Fucking right we could. Fucking right we could. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use this mob slider bar, right? And it's going to detect the position of this while it's interacting with this. And wherever that interaction is, it's going to spawn that. It's going to draw on the GUI the mob slider. And then when it is no longer, when this mob slider no longer is interacting with our mouse, it will delete itself, and then a new one will spawn only when the other one is not present anymore. And we're going to have all that done between the both of them. This is just going to be here to delete itself and to show you where it is, and then we're going to use the slider over here to actually do the spawning and the indicating on where it's going to be located. That's what we're gonna do. Give me a moment here, I'm gonna get some caffeine in me. Alright, and we just gotta figure it out. But that is the play. That is the fucking play. And this should get rid of the thing, the whole issue. So we can come in here. Okay. We'll have clicked. And we'll say, we'll get rid of this, and we're going to drop into here and say, if clicked true, right? Click true. That. And we say if instance exists object mob slider, yeah, equals false. Come on, work with me. Come over. Listen. Oh. Know what I want to do? Know what I want to do? Is that what I want to do? I think that's what I want to do. This feels right so far. I have to do this. This is what you need. You need this right here. Okay, that's cool. And then we do this here. No, this here, dumbass. Listen. Stupid. And let's just do that. That. Okay, let's watch this just draw the hell out of them first. Just double check we're heading in the right direction before we continue on. Okay. Do we... That's weird. They just threw you up on the top. Like that. Huh. Huh. What if we just did that? Alright. Boom. Just like that. What if we did that? Actually, hold on. That's gonna run next step. Issue. Boom. Okay, let's see here. This will run on creation, and then it should have something to do with the GUI then. No? You still don't like it? Unknown object? Unknown object. What are you talking about, the unknown object? You talking about the slider? Draw event for mob. For mob slider. Where are we at here? This one? What did I do? Oh. Fuck, I'm stupid. Yeah. I'm a winner. Alright. Are you streaming on other sites? No, no. I was thinking about maybe Twitter, but I don't know. And Twitch, I'm just not gonna really take the chance of streaming on there and getting banned. Because I've already been banned. Thanks, Warframe. I just wanted to know why I was getting banned. Warframe. Oh man, I fucking love it. It's great. It feels fucking wonderful. I mean, to be fair though, like the gaming and development side of like Twitch really isn't large at all. Thor is the only reason, and Primogen are the only reason why it has any sort of numbers, in my subjective opinion. Okay, there we go. We got that showing at least. If expression hovering equals false, then delete. Not hovering. Destroy instance. Let's see what happens there.
Damn it. Oh, we're getting so close. Why do you still do this to me? We're getting there though. I mean, like we've remade the same system in a different way. Fuck. Why? You're supposed to delete it if it's... Fuck. Does not delete fast enough. Oh, God. Oh. Does not delete fast enough. We're getting somewhere, though. Oh, man. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. We're getting somewhere, I guess. I don't know. We found another way to make this, I guess. We found another way to make it. Oh. We can probably use something with this, though, to detect on the XY coordinate on here, or the X coordinate, in order to know what value to set everything to. So this is probably the better direction to go into, is using this in order to spawn it, because then we can read the X position of this and where it is located in that, and then use that to dictate the number of the multiplier that we're going to have for mobs themselves. So regardless, I think this is a good way to go about it, in a good direction. Because either way, we would have had to use some type of detection on this slider in order to do so. So using it directly within the slider itself is probably just going to give us a better result overall. Nice, I like when that doesn't work. There. Anyways. Okay, everybody, I am back. I didn't run the last ad before coming back. I'm just not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna run the ad on you guys. Didn't even make it 30 minutes before I had to take a break. Here we are. Anyways. Wait, is this snap on? No, it isn't. Well, thank you. Okay, come on, hands. You can do this. Thank you. Alright. Alright, let's take a look at what this looks like. Actually, we should just make the other ones. You've been back on night shifts? Oh, good, man. I hope life's going well for you. And got back into playing Warframe yet again? Well, I hope you had a good break from Warframe, and I hope you're enjoying getting back into it. I haven't played since February. I quit to start on this game. It was no longer therapy for me. Being, having a Lumen permaban over my head, it just was like... not my thing anymore. And I just wanted to be QA lead when I started the game. Instead I'm a bot, so we do what we can, not what we want. But don't be discouraged about talking about Warframe. It's completely fine. You know. Yeah, 5 years of it, man, was enough for me. 5 years of it was enough for me. What's sad is, like, by the time that I had gotten to a place where I was comfortable applying for a QA position in Warframe to where, like, they could hand me a problem and I could sit there and talk them through with it and how I would solve it, because I understood their engine well enough. I had already been well accused and blocked by Rebecca, or well accused of cheating in the game and blocked by Rebecca on Twitter. It's the sad part about the whole thing. Because I don't have any college, like, credentials. I'm all self-taught. I have, like, 2,000 hours in C++ from, back when I was a teenager. I had learned emulating and stuff and reversed engineered World of Warcraft into a private server for myself to learn coding. I wouldn't recommend doing that nowadays. There's so many tools out there, but, you know, this was like 17 years ago. There wasn't much out there. Is this XP decrease? This engine, though, has been really nice to work with. It's a very novice-friendly engine. And the main reason why I chose it is because they have the best business practice that I have found that isn't just straight open source. So it's a $100 one-time fee for PC, mobile, and browser exports, and $800 a year for console ports, which isn't bad. Unity is $2,200 a year. So. And it's not really user-friendly either, I wouldn't say. Because I do want to make guides on, like, after I complete the game, I'm actually going to be making guides on how I made all of the individual systems so that I could teach people, you know. If a guy with brain damage can come back after 15 years of not coding, and learn coding, and make a decent game, you can too. You can too. You wish you played WoW when you were younger? Yeah, I've played WoW since the original beta. Does player XP decrease? I guess we'll call it that just for now. WoW was a fun game. It was a fun game. I never got to a point to where I was comfortable applying to them, but I actually always wanted to. I'm kind of glad I didn't after getting to hear, like, Thor's experience of working for them and everything. Because Thor is only a couple of years older than me. Pirate Software. Y'all, I don't know. Either or, but yeah. He's only a couple years older than me, so I would have been experiencing the same blizzard he did. So, blessings come in different ways. I still got, like, irreplaceable experience in gaming, just due to the amount of games I played and how hard, like, heavy I played them, especially when it came to content creation. It's given me a lot of knowledge of, like, what do I want to see in a game, why do I like seeing that in a game, and all of that type of stuff. Because making a game, most of it is thinking about how do you want the player to feel more than anything else. And like, how do you want the player to feel? And then after that, you go off of that, and that's how you make everything else in the game. Skyrim and a Warframe? Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, that's how I approach game making. Is at least to me personally, I should say. That's how I approach game making. You can approach, like, there's a million different ways to approach, making a game. But for me, I approach it from the aspect of how do I want the player to feel. And that's kind of what I go off of. And I keep working towards it until I start feeling that feeling. Oh, we didn't change the last one. Right, well, at least they know. I know they work visually, so... Oh, yeah, I see what I did wrong here. But how you been enjoying Warframe since you came back? And how long of a break did you take as well? Oh, it's been... I don't think you came... I think you missed my balloons run. Did you miss my Warframe endurance run while playing balloons? I don't remember if you were here for that. You might have quit before then. I think you stopped coming around shortly before that. You think so? Do you remember me doing a 33-hour-long Steel Path Annie with Mag while playing balloons TD6? And AFKing the run with a hand cam on? And running auto hotkey macros on balloons? Well, Warframe is running. Oh. Oh, it was great, man. It was great. Oh, it was a wonderful time, man. It was... Yeah, man. That's what I did when they... when my 2-month suspension ended, that's what I came back and did. I wanted to show DE, I'm not the problem. Your developers are. It's not my problem. I'm not a cheater, I'm not a bot. I just understand your coding. I have been playing your game for fucking over 10,000 hours. And I don't play games like a normal person does. I see lines of code when I play a video game. I don't see what normal people see. I don't see visual effects and stuff like that. I see the code behind the visual effects and stuff like that. That's what my brain more or less sees in a vague fashion, if you will. And then my brain can like understand how to manipulate that and use it all to my benefit. That's all I do. Fix your game. It's not my problem. I didn't get any... That actually was no suspensions or anything on my account, but I quit shortly after. I was happy to not get any suspensions done on my account and everything. That was cool. But like, they didn't go back on what they said. So it was still like, you could be banned. You know, and it's like, at that rate, I don't feel like fucking dealing with it. I really don't. They can go have fun and make the game they want to make. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to make the game I want to make. And that's it. It's as easy as that. This is going to be a $5 game at the end of the day. Even though there's a lot of work going into it, I'm only selling it for $5.
streams. That's why I run the support streams too. Because they will be running further, like once I release the game and everything. I'm going to be a full-time content creator that does coding. I'm going to code my video games on stream and talk with my community and all that, and release my games at a lower price because you can come over and support me while I'm actually working on the coding. You know? Oh yeah, I think the Hate got a new augment out with Nightwave. I think it was the Hate. I think it was Hate. I think like a lot of the Stalker weapons got new augments from what I was hearing on watching other streams. I think it was Gamble I heard that on. I don't remember. Gamble, Suckmud, IF, Moog, One, Nev, I don't know. The list goes on and on. Nova, I don't know. I heard it on somebody's stream. I wish Flo streamed more. It was good to see him streaming Warhammer today. It was good to see. Okay. Let's go ahead and test these, just opening the level thing here. You got Smoking Body Ephemera? Did you want that? If you didn't have it, I mean, you always want it if you don't have it, so. Ooh, why is that, why does escape not want to work? Alright, we got an error, so let's fix this real quick. What are you talking about? Why don't you... Escape for Soul Tick. Do I actually need that? Wait, do I need this code in here? Or am I overwriting code? I think I'm overwriting code here. I don't think I need that escape. What does this do? Oh, no, this is fine. Okay, so what are you talking about? Not set before read. What in the actual tarnation do you mean? Not set before reading. You are right here. Can we talk about this? Yeah, level counter equals true. That's weird. Nope, you have 2 BPs for it? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I meant the ephemera. I meant the ephemera. Oh. Oh, there was a meme. Oh, there was a meme. That was a meme. Okay. Okay. You see, I don't know whether to take that seriously or not, only due to the fact that, what does this do? Only due to the fact that, I know people that have gone years without getting some of the items on Stalker. That's just Warframe drama. I know who you're talking about. I also know of the other drama with him too. All I gotta say behind all of it is, you do what you do. You do what you do, I guess. I don't know. I'm just over here. I'm just over here. Just typing out lines and watching them break and trying to figure out how to fix them. That's all I'm doing. It's crazy though. It's crazy to see what's going on over there. You had hate, but you needed weapon slots, so you sold it like an idiot. Rough. 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 Could have vendored out like any number of dojo items and such like that. But that's rough. Kuva Norcore. Nucore's fun. I love Kuva Nucore. That is such a fun weapon. Okay, yeah, I'm confused here. Why? Oh, for Soul Tick. Oh, God, I'm fucking stupid. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Oh. I love when it's something simple like that. Oh, it's so relieving, but I feel so stupid at the same time. Forgot to change the value in the other thing. So. Okay, so that works in concept. We just need to change things around now. Good. That's all I needed to do. Was this here was still, like, I changed the value here that used to be level counter, a level underscore counter, to level underscore tick for this unique individual object. But I didn't change in here that if this was true, because you see level counter here. So it was trying to read a variable that didn't even exist within the object. Yeah. And we just kind of need to go through and just change all the code. Just essentially we'll start from the top and then we'll go down one slot each and just double check everything is okay. And we'll do that for every object, and then we can give it a quick little testy poo, and we'll go from there. The math on those are just placeholders, because I still need to sit down and do the math myself on what I want to do. If you're wondering, Curtis, on what we're working on currently, you kind of just came in the middle of me working on a system. I have a few different ways for the player to be able to kind of speed up or automate their farming, and what we're working on right now is a way for the player to be able to change these values to enact fast scaling for either the enemy or the player. That's why we have the two different decreases. And essentially, you see how fast the scaling is right here. But if we change this over to the default that I have currently, it'll look more like this. Actually, I can change it to a more of an impossible number that won't ever even get hit. We'll change it to 200 instead. And what it does is every second it detects how many kills you have done. And if you meet the criteria of the kills that you're going to be able to scale downwards from, you will enact the fast scaling mode. So that when you're in the stages of power creep and you're not to where the actual end game, like your end game is for your current level, you're going to level significantly faster, and you'll be able to modify the rate at which that leveling occurs and stuff like that. But yeah, this is what the actual system looks like without the fast scaling right now. As you can see, it's fast, but it's nowhere near as fast. And it does have exponential, I call it exponential light scaling. It's not true exponential scaling, but it is fairly close to the equation. It's an equation that I generally like using for exponential values because it's easier for a player to understand than true exponential math. But as you can see, it drastically slows down on that. You saw we were in the 90s or something like that before within a couple seconds. But you can see how drastically slower everything is coming now. Or is going now. Still relatively fast scaling for the enemy scaling, but the player scaling slows down to absolutely nothing. But regardless, your scaling will slow down the longer you go on everything. I just have the enemy scaling set slower than the player scaling. Yeah. Well, it's a very basic equation. Very basic, and it's not really a high scaling equation because this is a game more based off of high levels than it is based off of meaningful levels, if you will. So you'll be used to having an abundance of levels, but they won't be as meaningful as they are in other games. So like the player scaling normally, it raises by 25%. So essentially what this does altogether to give you the new equation of your XP to level, I do player scale, which is a innate equation that I have over in, where are you? You're over here. I moved this in locations because I made a bunch of new objects. Player scale here is baseline is 90. So essentially that number there, come back over here just so you can have the visual eye for it. It'll take that number there and then it'll multiply it times 0.25. And then afterwards you'll have player scale here, which takes this number here, adds this number into player scale, and then shoots out a new player scale and then multiplies that times the player's number, and then that's what your XP becomes. And enemy works exactly the same, but it has a significantly lower amount. It's only 5% instead of 25%. And then the fast scaling system itself, what it does is it takes your XP out to level, and then it divides that number by your XP decrease, which will be a number that you can adjust yourself as a player by investing points into. And then you'll have things like you can adjust the tick rate of that happening. You can adjust how many souls how many actual like souls free it takes to have the trigger happen and all that. But yeah, that's the system I'm currently working on right now. Because as you do get higher in levels, it gets exponentially slower. Like to hit crit cap in here is level 10,000. So when you're seeing, you know, level 100, 200 and stuff like that, you can have an idea that it's not really that high of levels for the game. Yeah, I'm trying to slowly add things to... This is only the very first mission. It's the most simplistic of missions. It'll be a farming mission for you to... One of the many farming missions, because endless missions are actually going to be where you predominantly can get your experience from. And then you'll have more in and out missions that are going to be based off of different things. Like, I'm going to be making missions that are influenced by like Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft, and then I'll also have boss fights that are influenced by things like Final Fantasy and stuff like that, like Final Fantasy Online. It's just I want my farming missions. I typically don't like the fact that farming missions don't really feel too engaging or rewarding. If they do feel engaging, they feel overly engaging for the reward you get. So I'm trying to make something that just feels more rewarding for the player's time. And if the player so wants to just kind of AFK it, and they don't have, they just want to leave the game running, they can go ahead and do that, because I've already made a system in the game where they're able to scale themselves on endless missions. Over here, you have this auto reset, and then this transfer amount. What it does is it reduces the amount of levels in a percentage that you carry over after you die into the new one. So if you don't have any points in this, whatever you end with here carries over. So you do get diminishing returns run per run. So unless you invest into that, you really can meet a lot of heavy diminishing returns, because you're obviously going to hit the same endpoint every time. So your levels per run aren't going to be as much, and the only way that can change is if you invest in a massive amount of points into the other scaling system that we have over here. If you invest into this, you can actually counteract that and make it more or less the same. Or if you invest into both of them, you can get a significant amount of more levels per day and stuff like that. Also, you're able to have this go over 100%. So it can take out all your levels and store it for you, and then have you start out at 0 every time. Or you can have it to where you can go over that and go have, like, say, up to, like, it's not even up to, it's endless how I have it. Go up to, say 200% extra levels you get. So in one mission, if you get level 100, you'll actually get 300 levels from it on reset. And it's a very, even though there's a lot going on, it's a very lightweight game. I'd have to go into my RAM usage to know exactly how much it uses, but what I can tell you is it's never in the top 10 of my RAM usages. So that's nice. And CPU usage on a Intel 10400 that's not overclocked, I'm using 2% of my CPU right now. GPU as a 2060, that's a little bit more because it's slightly more GPU heavy on my coding currently, but that I think is at like 30%. 30% for that in unique, but in total right now, because I'm using everything else over here, more closer to around 60%. So, but I have 2 different internet browsers going, about 5 different windows, the engine running on top of it, and I have the game running. So I think it's understandable on a 2060 to be using about 60 to 70% of your GPU usage. That's in total, so so it's good overall. I can run this game at a solid 60 FPS on a what is it called? A Ryzen 3 2200G with a 1050. NVIDIA 1050 for the GPU. So that's my test computer, and I also use testing for internet browser. This is almost stable enough to run on browser. Almost. I just have to adjust the spawn numbers slightly, but the player is going to be able to adjust their own spawn numbers, so it doesn't matter. You can adjust the spawn numbers to wherever the hell you want to be. Currently, I have it set at 400, but I'm going to have it in the game to where the player themselves can set it, so if they have a better computer than I have, isn't going to be too hard to do. They can increase the mob count themselves to have more mobs, or if they have a lesser computer, or if they want to run a different game while they're farming at the same time, they can reduce their mob count so that their game runs more stable, that they're actually playing. I'm making the game very customizable for the player. Very, very customizable. It's just going to be a fun game of farming and getting to do high level in and out missions that are mechanic intensive. It's pretty much where I'm going with the game at this point. Yeah, just a nice enjoyable game. Online is a pending thing. I need to see how well I can encrypt information. I don't exactly want a situation like with most peer-to-peer games where you can have your IP just out in the open. I know it really doesn't matter for most people, but I don't want people to have to like worry about possibly getting harassed like that or feeling like they may need a VPN or something. I want to give some level of encoding for it, and I want to see if I can go past the JSON encoding, but this does have JSON encoding on it. But like, I don't know, JSON encoding has got to be like one of the. It's a basic form of encryption and it works, but it's also the easiest form of encryption to break. So I want to see if I can do more with encryption, based off of network feed and all that, before I implement anything when it comes to online. And yes, that does come from personal experience. Yes, that is a pure reason as why. I fucking hated getting DDoSed. I don't know who DDoSed me, but I was fucking getting DDoSed. I was able to see packets and everything in my logs. And it took a lot to hold back looking at the IP address and just thinking about what I could do with it. It took a lot to hold back. It took a lot to hold back. Just tell myself, you don't do that anymore. You don't do that anymore, Baker. You don't do that. Fucking wander my way into your damn PC. Oh. VPNs are just an obfuscating tool. You could still be found. Oh, God. I really don't want to ever have to be like that ever again. I just want to sit here and make my game and be happy. I have experience in that because of playing during the days of World of Warcraft when people would DDoS each other commonly. We used to DDoS each other out of fun. So it got bad. It got bad. It got really bad back in the day. We were having fun just screwing with each other. Absolutely just massacring each other's computers. Oh, God. Not healthy. Not healthy to trust people that much. I guess when everybody can do the same thing, I mean, kind of even playing ground. Yeah, that would be the least of what we would do for fun, but we would do it commonly. Like we would fight each other against each other in rated battlegrounds or arena. And if we really didn't feel like dealing with the other, or the other was pissing us off in some fashion, we would DDoS them offline. So like if you kited me too hard, I could just DDoS you offline if I played with you before, because we used what was that? We used Skype back then, and back then, I don't know if Skype has fixed it, but back then you used to be able to grab IPs really easy through Skype. Really, really easy. It was so easy to grab IPs through Skype. Yeah. This is what we would do. That was when VPNs were really kind of just first starting to really be used. They were so bad. VPNs were so bad back then. They were so bad. You had better luck just making your own VPN. It was such better luck just making your own. Alright. I think we changed everything around here. Yeah, I don't... The main thing is I just don't endorse that type of, I guess we could call it black hat hacking, if you will. I don't really endorse it. Like, I don't endorse emulating current games and stuff like that. If a game's, like, out of circulation, I'm less in the line of to say, like, I think it's wrong to do it. Like, I think if you own a copy of it, you should be allowed to have it, like, figure out how to make it run on your PC. And not like a 30 fucking year old piece of technology or something like that, you know what I mean? I do believe that. I do believe that. Should be allowed to do that type of stuff. It's either that or you need to provide people that have bought the original copy a way to play it on their own computers. I mean, if you want to do that, go ahead. I don't think it's worth the space. I don't think it's worth the money. I honestly, I don't believe it's worth the money. I believe it's better just to let people learn how to reverse engineer and stuff like that. Just let them do it that way. I think it's much easier. What are we gonna call this one? Level E decrease? Oh, this is P. Level P decrease. Whoopsie. I don't know. I'm one of those people that kind of sit on Thor's side when it comes to the whole argument that currently is going on with the preserving of games. I know that puts me into a very hot take, but I more believe like we should just be allowed to reverse engineer the things without like fear of it, and not as long as we're not doing it for commercial reasons. That's my simple input on it. Like it's a very simple input. I don't believe that a company should have to put forth a shit ton of money to try and figure out that end of things. But do I believe that they should be willing to surrender? Like, the fucking grip of control that they try to hold? Oh yeah, I fucking believe that. I think that's fucking ridiculous. Because I do believe there is definitely a middle ground on it, and I just hope that that initiative brings about good talk. Because that's my input on it. Like, I definitely agree with the prospect of it, but as for how they want to go about it, God, that's expensive. That shit is expensive, what they're trying to suggest. I don't think people have an idea, like, how expensive that can be for some games. Really don't think they understand. Games are complex. The most simplistic of the games still have even a lot of coding. Yeah, and some of these AAA titles and everything that are actually good titles and everything. Like, say, even Warframe. You imagine telling Warframe they would have to figure out a way for it to work appropriately? What? Wouldn't it just be easier to tell people once the game dies if you could figure it out, have fun? You don't have to worry about legal repercussion as long as you're not making, like, financial, like, profits from it? Or any financial gain from it? Like, fucking hell, that game is... There's no way in hell I would ever ask Warframe to do that. It's fun watching teachers pull PowerPoints out without internet? Yeah. 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 Bro, I remember floppy disks. I remember DDoSing my school's internet just because my friend said he couldn't do it. Risky, bro. I wouldn't endorse that, but it's good shit. It's like, can you do it? Oh yeah, you could do it. I don't. Should you do it? I don't know so much about that. Oh. Did you work with your school to try to figure out maybe how to prevent it? Was really risky, but I still did it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, I think hacking is fine, to be completely honest, but it's not, like I said, like black hat hatting or hacking really just isn't my thing. But if you do ethical hacking, I guess is what you could call it, like, I'm completely good. I think there's no place in the world for you to say that it's not a good thing, in my honest opinion. It's, we need people out there like that. For sure your computer. Well, I mean, they probably, like, you do it once, they're not going to, like, they're likely not going to suspend you if you're a decent student and all that. Decent enough, like, you get good grades and everything, but like if you were to sit there and consistently DDoS the school, I'm sure they would eventually end up, like, sitting you down and, like, being like, okay, listen, we know it's you. You need to stop. But like a one-time thing, it's like, okay, whatever, you know. You can't blame a student if it happens once. Let's put it that way. That's what I'm getting at. You know, like, even though it can look like it was clearly them and everything, if it only happens one time, it's typically, and you don't have eyes on it happening, it's going to be typically hard for you to immediately put blame on it. And if you're a good school, you're going to just let it slide and just keep a close eye. I do say good school, because, of course, bad schools can happen. Alright, let's set these values differently here and check. Could manage to do it. I mean, it's impressive. Why would you want to get rid of a student like that? That's an immense amount of potential. Alright, we're going to be getting ready here after I test this to go take a break, though. My head is kind of fried right now. Alright, let's test this out, though. Oh, son of a bitch. I really just throw another if in there. Just for shits and giggles, I guess we do. I mean, if it doesn't fuck with the performance, I honestly don't give a shit. Too many ifs, though, it can really just kind of fuck with everything. But I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it because this engine is fucking weird sometimes. This is the most bizarre engine I've used sometimes, I will say. It has very unique little things. Like, I think it was yesterday, I had to put an alarm somewhere to make sure that it would delete something at the correct time, because even though I programmed two different things to run off the same key binding and set a variable in there to detect whether that object was there or not, it would still run both of the code at the same time, even though I told it not to run it if it was there, because what it was doing was actually running it on the step after. So what I had to do was create an alarm to run 2 steps after that to delete it so that it wouldn't run that. It's like the type of little stupid shit I have to do sometimes with this engine. Sounds good, Curtis. You take care, man. Thank you for stopping by. And, I really hope you get some good sleep before you have to go back into work, man. Overnight shifts that are long like that are really rough on the body. If you're not built for overnight, like your body doesn't naturally like it, that's really rough on you, man. So I hope you get good sleep. It takes a unique person to be built for night shift. Normal people are not built for night shift. Normal people are not built for night shift. Sounds good, man. You take care of me. Okay, so I feel like we're gonna have to enter in a bunch of different things here with this if level tick. Do I have like that over here? Oh, that's right. The scale input's gonna have to have all that code in it. Okay, we're working our way there. We're gonna fix this GUI thing and then we're gonna take our break. As long as we get that fixed right now, that'll be my good base to stop at. We got a good amount of coding done. But it hit me like a Mack truck here. Luckily there wasn't much like really intense thinking here. Or there wasn't any really thinking to be done at all, which was nice. I didn't have to think, which made it so that I could get a little bit more work done than I before last break. So, yay. Okay, take that, enter that in as true. I think that should work now. No, it shouldn't do that. I feel like we'll probably be able to clean that up more, to be honest with you, but for right now... this will be a good place to start. Okay. Why did that happen when I hit escape? Interesting. I'll have to fix that. Alright. It's fine. It's fine, Baker. You'll fix it. You'll fix it, don't worry. You'll fix it. Baker, is your brain frying? Let's just not talk about where I'm at right now, okay? Can we please just not talk about where I'm at? I wasn't recording for that. I wasn't recording for that. So, to go over what we were just looking at, because I forgot I wasn't recording. We didn't make any changes. Instead, all I did was I came into here and the debugger, and I wanted to see how things were for performance and stuff like that. So, with the new systems that we put in play and everything, we'll max out mob density, and then we'll start profiling. The thing that takes the most steps in the game is the mobs deleting themselves. And my abilities, having a direction to go in. The collision system that we made uses, what was it? Where are we at here? Here it is. This is our collision system here for our parent enemy to parent enemy. That uses about, we'll say 3% of our steps. It's going up a little more now. Still not bad. And then our collision with our actual objects that we just made, like the walls, is sub 4%, sub 5%, we'll say, to be fair. So both of those are under sub 5%, which is beautiful for a collision system. Like, that is absolutely phenomenal.
we're gonna keep working. Because even though it's great, it's not done. Get better. Okay, so maybe we want to just put something like we were just doing. Over here. Maybe we can just take something like we were doing here. Let's see what that looks like. In a general rig. Let's override this event. And paste this in here. And just give that a look. I do still want the switching thing to happen and everything like that, but I just want to see what this looks like. Let's change our camera angle so that we can get a better look at things as well. Okay, change these up here, make that look all big. Set these to zeros. Boom, boom. Here we go. Actually, this seems to be working insanely well. Oh, we had some mobs go through. Hold on. Let me see. Oh no, are those walls being destroyed or something? I don't see any mobs. No, they're spawning up there. No one's getting through. Look at this. Look at this. We just... After 6 fucking months of work. 6 fucking months. We have fucking done it. We have fucking done it after 6 fucking long months. Oh my god, it's so efficient. A little bit of a reduction in mobs, a bit of a reduction, but nothing, it doesn't even go under 1500. 2000 was our old count. This is a little bit lower. But that's only because the walls aren't destroying fast enough. I fucking did it. Walls are destroying. Mob count is staying up there. It's staying up. This is a nice change of push and shove mechanic, to be honest. There's a bit of a difference. Okay, let's mass implement this and see how this feels, because these are the slowest mobs and weakest mobs in the game. But this is phenomenal. Nothing is stuck. Everything is just moving. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. I wanna just max mob density out and just enjoy this for a moment. $37. 38. 38. 30 fucking 800. $3,800 mobs on my own custom AI set. I am fucking happy. I am so fucking happy right now. This is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. These guys not scaling at all? Oh, we don't have that alarm going off at all, huh? You know, we made this alarm and it's not even going. That's why it looks, the mobs aren't scaling at all. So now we'll have an idea of what that looks like after it. This is great. Movement's gonna matter more. The very last thing we'll have is if alarm 8 equals 0. Yep, it's that. This will run regardless. Okay, let's see how they scale now. Oh, this is awesome.
Let's do no mob density or minimum mob density right now. I'm not 100% if it's working or not, to be fair. We may want to increase the scaling faster. I mean, maybe once we get down into like the actual POV, we'll have a much better idea of what's going on there. Okay, let's go ahead and get ourselves down to player perspective here. I don't know why I just don't make two different cameras. You just change visibility. Don't ask me why. No clue. No clue. Why I just keep wasting my time with this. I have none. Alright, I want to max mod density out here because I want this to occur. Actually, it'll be more noticeable with less mobs because it'll take them longer to destroy an object. Kinda common sense. Oh, you can see I got some chonkers over there. They're starting to get a little spicy. Oh. Oh. They're really starting to focus. So it's looking like we settled upon a 4 times increase so far. We'll have to put the other guys increase or in there. And this is from the time of the 400 spawn cap, which was before this most recent break that I took. Oh. Shit. I wish I would have seen that. My bad. You guys are looking at this little tiny thing of this huge map. I really apologize, everybody. Why was gamemaker so big? My whole UI just went haywire. Anyways,
Let's see, what do we have? Level 5,000 for enemies? Well, I want to sit it out and see. I want to sit it out and see. Okay, I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go look. Screw it. Oh, he just went into the wall there. He just went into the wall. Why'd you go into the wall, Junior? Oh. To be fair, that wall despawned at the exact same time, so that was hard to actually say that was into the wall. Oh, there was collision there. You saw that? There it is. They got stuck together. They're still getting stuck together. When does that happen? Boy, it's very infrequent. There's going to be a certain... It's going to be a certain set of conditions then. Maybe there's an else that we got. Maybe there's a... Might be something here. That one. There. See? He didn't have anything going. Okay, hold on. I want to bring this down to 30 as well. I kind of just want to make it to when they collide with it. I feel like we're good to do that. I don't feel like we need this in an alarm. May sound crazy. I feel like I feel like it's there. We would have to like massively increase the values at which things scale, I think, otherwise. Why can't I go through it? Oh, that's right. I didn't set up collision for me yet. That's right. We didn't change. That one went through on the corner right there. Right, let's head down south here. I just got one shot. Oops.
So if we're gonna do that, we'd have to increase the rate at which they scale faster. Oh my. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no, I'm just trying to test. I'm just trying to test. Please don't. No, I'm just trying to. Oh god. Oh god, he's so fast. Please stop. I'm just trying to. Oh no. Oh, I went the wrong direction. Oh, please. I'm just trying to test. I don't have slow. Why don't you have slow, Baker? Just outrun him. Keep running with your feet. He'll die eventually. Oh, so maybe I could. So like maybe I could go into an alarm. You know, maybe that wouldn't hurt actually. You know, honestly, really thinking on it, you know, maybe an alarm might be the best way to do it. You know, I mean, it's not because, like, you know, I feel like it makes the mobs too strong or anything. You know, I mean, it's just like, I mean, I guess maybe with slow it would be okay, but that health ball just seemed a little absurd, I'm not gonna lie. That just seemed a little absurd. Okay, so 60 times was too much. Maybe we just make it 10. The efficiency king of timers. Honestly. We're gonna kind of play around with this a little bit, and then we're gonna put everything we can into everything else and really get a feeling of things. Those guys are a little bit bigger, you can see that. They look at it at least. Alright, the other guy, he clearly just went through that. Why would place be free? Why would place be free at that moment? That's weird. Why? What makes it place free? It really just... No, it's definitely not a visual bug. Let's head down south. More walls. That layering got messed up. I don't know why. It's supposed to be yeah, even the tables and everything. Huh. Is this live? Yes, it is. How you doing, Ace?
No, still going through. Hmm. So the individualized pixel will be fine, but what would be the reason? You like that right there. Maybe we want to move this into an alarm. Hold on here. Maybe we want to move this interaction into an alarm. It would also make it more efficient anyways, so... So we take this, and this. Is that what we want to do? Or do we want to hold this one? Maybe hold that one. Very nice, Ace. Very nice. Congratulations. What are you using for your setup? Well, that's an empty alarm. That's an empty alarm. Get on the empty alarm, Baker. Okay, we can do that there. And then we'll just throw in a... If alarm equals 0, we'll run that. I'm not 100% if this is gonna work. We'll give it an old try. I don't want that running as frequently as possible, but we'll try in a 10. I'm not sure that's gonna be a good idea. I don't feel like that's gonna be a good idea. So we needed it to occur. We cannot run it into an alarm. That is actually unfortunate. Okay. That's where it needs to be. Tortilla. With the Spectre team? I don't blame you for using Dante. I have homies that have been using Dante since he came out for a Spectre. He seems to be one of the best Spectres due to the overguard. Apply there. Okay, go. Okay. Ah. Mm. Mm. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Dante really helps keep things alive, especially the healer, because like ancient healers used to really struggle, but I noticed they have significantly better survivability than what they used to have. Oh, and to be fair, I haven't played the game since February. That's why I speak about it in the sense of the individuals that I've watched. So. That would be why my perspective stands as such. Come on, come on. Please. Oh my, it seems to want to be working. I think I did it. Oh, here we go. Here it comes. Here it comes. Big test. Big test. Really big test. Really big test. Absolutely beautiful. That thing destroyed at the same time that happened. I am perfectly okay with that. Oh, I'm not okay with that. Damn it. Ah. What about you guys? Okay, walls are getting more health. Hold on. Walls are getting more health. What just happened? Yeah. Their lack of shield makes them really bad because they can't feed off the shield osprey. Everything else can pretty much feed off the shield osprey, and it is able to keep it alive a lot better. Oh, he's still going through. Why are you going through? Why are you going through? Why are you going through? Why do you do this? Why do you do this to me? What is making you do that? There's something I can do. There's something I can do. What's... Alright, let's try this. Can I still? Yeah. With them not wanting to lift off their threat of a permaban, I decided to stop playing the game because I no longer got the therapy that I used to get out of the game. So it was why I code my own games now. That, and there's no chance of me ever wanting to work for them as a company after everything, so. Because originally I did want a QA position with their company. It's fine. Believe. I'll sit there and worry about what could have been. I just focus on what I can do. You son of a bitch. They were locked over each other. Oh my lord, why are you still want to do this to me? Why do they lock together like that now? So what's the issue there? Why are they locking together? Why are they locking together? So this code isn't running then, and it's making them lock together. So I need something to happen here. I need something to happen here. That I can have something happen here instead. For when this is true, an else, if you will. If I can have an else in here, just a very simple few lines, we'll be in a beautiful spot and we'll keep everything very efficient. Our whole goal is to keep it the way it is, which is anything. Essentially, the only thing that I want to be the most expensive thing running is checking this. That's it. That's it. Is mobs dying and giving me this whole thing here. That's it. That's the most expensive thing I want in the game. Now that I have that, I will do everything I can to keep it. So we gotta figure that out now. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think we can just make this a few lines of code and be good. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. I don't know what this means, but this is gonna mean something to me. Or it's gonna mean something to the engine. I don't know this is what it's gonna mean to it, but it's gonna mean something. It's life, man. It's not my game. That's the way I view it nowadays. It's not my game. That's why I'm sitting here making a game instead of sitting there bitching about it. If it mattered enough to me to sit there and bitch about it, I would do it, but collective